21-man blackjack battle royal, which was a part of 0 Hour, is continuing to rage on here tonight. The national champion, Ricochet, is on the receiving end of Canadian Destroyer by Jack Perry. El Clone of the Don Callis family. Floor Clone eliminated. Spirit gone by Ricochet.
Great timing by Ricochet after the disposal of El Clone. Down to the final two. And the chain of AEW.
21 men entered, only 2 remain. The national champion Ricochet and Jungle Jack Perry. We saw Jack Perry arriving in style. The Jurassic Express, the bus being driven by the injured Luchasaurus. As these 2 men facing off, center of the ring, the national championship on the line. Remember, this is a battle royal. The only way to be eliminated is being thrown over the top with both feet touching the floor.
Ricochet has almost played a perfect game. He's eluded 19 other men. Only 1 remains.
Jack's done a good job of eluding them as well, Nigel.
Ricochet was ready for the first comeback or lariat, but the second caught him by surprise. Jack Perry with the momentum.
Perry has made Los Angeles his home. Right here, could have a homecoming heroes championship title victory, but only if he can throw Ricochet all the way to the floor.
Yeah, but Ricochet is so elusive. That's going to be hard to do.
Ricochet trying to drag Jack Perry to the outside, but Perry, Nigel, looked like he had his head underneath the bottom rope to try to upset the grip of Ricochet, but Ricochet now the grip on the head of hair.
Yeah, fans are booing the grip on the head of hair, but by any means necessary. Jack's going out, guys. Jack's going out.
Jack Perry.
Jack is going out.
He puts his feet down to get the leverage. He's out. He's out of it.
Perry pulls himself to safety on the apron. Ricochet, nobody home. Ricochet had tweaked his ankle.
Jack needs to
push him out.
Push him out is right.
Jack Perry, what is he thinking?
He looked to the heavens. Oh, but wait a second.
To the top, Ricochet.
I think Jack's made a mistake here, guys.
Over the top rope.
No, Perry. Reverse. Champion!
Jack Perry! How about that?
The winner of the Battle Royal and the new AEW National Champion, Jungle Jack Perry!
What a special moment for Jack Perry, winning the national championship here in his hometown of Los Angeles, here in the Crypto.com arena, where he spent time. He attended professional wrestling events in this very building with his dearly departed father, Luke Perry. And now, things almost coming full circle for Jungle Jack.
It's a great moment, and what a way to open up Revolution. Oh, look at this, spoiled brat.
Ricochet having a temper tantrum.
Oh, there's the family.
Jack embracing his mom and his sister.
What a beautiful moment. What a great moment to be a part of AEW, to be able to witness this as well.
It doesn't matter the zip code. A beautiful moment for Jungle Jack Perry. He looked to the heavens. Got to be ecstatic now. He takes the national title all around the world.
A feel-good way to kick us off live on pay-per-view here tonight for Revolution. But the hits keep coming. Up next, the 5th tag team meeting between FTR and the Young Bucks. They have split the series evenly. And the AEW World Tag Team Championship is on the line here tonight in the rubber match. FTR, Young Bucks, kicking off the tag team action tonight at Revolution.
FTR, we thought that the story of Revolution is going to be about finding out who the best tag team was. But then you crossed the line. You put your hands on our family.
Dax and Cash just trash talking the Young Bucks' father.
You think I wanted to involve your family in this? It's your fault.
Wait, Stokely, the powder, and
Let's not forget that you guys super kicked Stoke first. Let's not forget that your family put your hands on us first.
Oh, for crying out loud, they shoved down their mother.
Malachi Jackson, the younger brother of Matt and Nick.
You made this personal.
Right in front of Matt and Nick.
For 10 years, the question has always been Young Bucks or FTR.
Revolution in front of our entire family when they sit ringside and they get to see us destroy you guys and tear you limb from limb and leave you in a puddle of your own piss and blood when we take these for a record-breaking 4th time.
This was supposed to be about who is the greatest tag team of the generation. But now, it's personal.
Times in the past, but this match, without a doubt, the most gravity of any meeting thus far.
My dad and my uncle are my heroes.
My dad has taught me to always stay kind and positive to others.
The coolest thing that my dad does, probably BTE Trigger. I love those.
Like super kick and flex.
My favorite thing to do with him is to draw.
Play basketball and do basketball cards. I would describe my dad to someone as he's nice and he's better at you than wrestling people and will fight you.
You're the best dad in the world.
FTR sucks.
Thanks for being at
The following contest set for one fall has a 60-minute time limit and is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first match challengers from Rancho Cucamonga, California, at a combined weight of 417 pounds. Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks.
Nigel, Matt and Nick Jackson have been in this position many times before when they find themselves as the challengers for a World Tag Team Championship, but never quite like this. As the whole family making the trip 45 miles east of here from Rancho Cucamonga.
They brought out the minions.
It's Matt's son Zachary, Nick's children Gregory, Michael, and Allison, even their brother Malachi's kids, Hezekiah and Paisley, joining them tonight for the entrance.
Yeah, we've had a wonderful moment showing the children. This another wonderful moment, bringing their children out. And I gotta say, my favorite part of that was hearing the children singing unison, FTR sucks.
Matt's wife Dana, his daughter, joining the rest of the family at ringside. But Nigel, this moment I mentioned the gravity of this. This is not just about the AEW World Tag Team Championships. It's not about a place in the history books of professional wrestling. This is deeply personal.
It's not just about professionalism as well. Wait a second. Take a look at this. We're getting a real look at the young Bucks. The younger Bucks. You would have to think Nick and Matt have got to be very confident that they're leaving Los Angeles with the tag team titles, bringing out the entire clan. A bit of egg on their face if they don't defeat the champs.
I don't know if confidence is the word here. I think they're looking for more motivation. They're going to get it.
And their opponent, accompanied by Stokely from Asheville, North Carolina, at a combined weight of 443 pounds. They are the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Jack Diaz and Cash Wheeler, FTR.
Are you kidding me? Boston Celtic colors here in Los Angeles, a home of the Lakers.
That would be a complete coincidence.
They have no class at all.
Talking of,
The 3rd, the 11th, and the 18th and current AEW World Tag Team Champions. They, alongside the Young Bucks, the only men to hold those titles 3 times. The Bucks would love nothing more than kick off their 4th reign. Here, just minutes away across Los Angeles with traffic. It's hours away from their hometown of Rancho Cucamonga.
Do you see FTR get the face of the family again? Enough, man. Enough with the family, all right?
Well, they understand, though. Young Bucks bring their family here to ringside. They're fair game, Tony. FTR have shown they have no compunction when it comes to touching anybody to get their point across. We've seen that. And the Young Bucks probably would agree with that after the double super kick to Big Stoke, who is still on his long journey back to full mobility.
Oh, for crying out loud. You're buying all this with Stokely?
You're saying that he's making more of the injury than is real?
Yes, I am.
That would explain why he was rejected from this year's Paralympics.
I've seen him on his feet.
Dax Harwood just a right hand across the jaw of Matt Jackson. Matt returns in kind. And now the fists are flying in this AEW World Tag Team Championship title match.
Not surprising. It would be very, very violent to start things, very rugged to start things out, Excalibur.
Oh, super kick, early super kick from Matt Jackson. Bates in Cash Wheeler. Nick answers with one of his own. Now Cash sent to the floor. FTR fighting off the back foot, as it were, here in the early moments.
Watch out, family.
Fighting right down in front of their family.
The Young Bucks pushing the pace here in the early moments. Fighting with a keener edge than we typically see, understandably so. We just think about the stuck pile driver on Matt and Nick's brother Malachi. A man he's a civilian. He's not a professional wrestler. It's completely outside the bounds of the sport, Nigel.
Well, the FTR felt as though he got in their faces, and that's what you happen when you get in the face of FTR, right, wrong, or indifferent.
Dax the Axe swinging a miss. Matt Jackson and Nick combined forces, German suplex on Dax Harwood.
Young Bucks have been referred to as seamless, superlative, stereoptic. Well, they certainly very cohesive as a tag team. We're going to see it here. Watch out.
Matt Jackson.
Incoming.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. There goes. The monitors.
And then this goes to the timekeeper's table.
Well, I don't know what you're seeing at home right now. The Young Bucks are taking it to the champions.
Like I said, violent start. Look at Stokely trying to roll out of the way. Stokely's leaving.
Matt Jackson trying to single-handedly fight off Cash and Dax after Nick Jackson was just introduced face first into our announce desk.
Watch this.
Pile driver on the apron, perhaps? No. Instead, oh wait, it's pile driver, but it could be from FTR.
Oh, history repeating itself.
Power driver on the apron, and Matt Jackson immediately clutching his shoulder, his neck.
Could be a broken collarbone.
Let's see if we can get a look at Malachi Jackson, who suffered that. They've dragged him out here to ringside. He's got to be petrified. The same thing's going to happen to him again.
Could be an AC separation for Matt.
Oh, it could be AC separation, could be a stinger. Nobody knows, but Nick Jackson now busted open. Must have caught a sharp corner here on our announce desk. As Nick Jackson blearily re-enters the field of combat, but FTR, the champions, with a distinct advantage.
Well, quite literally, blood in the water. As the 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions, they can taste it.
The blood from the forehead splattering all over the chest and the shoulders of Nick. And Cash Wheeler taking full advantage of this.
These are two teams that redefined tag team wrestling over the last decade plus. FTR began teaming in the summer 2014, and since then have claimed 11 World Tag Team Championships around the globe.
Three-time AEW World Tag Team Champs. These two teams. 2-2.
Oh, here we go. Jackson trying to do the same thing that FTR did. Take out one member of the opposing tag team.
Oh, super kick and a cover. 1, 2. Oh, so close.
A bit of claret on the wrinkled forehead of Dax the Axe. I'm not sure if it's his own blood or Nick Jackson, who is wearing a proverbial red badge of courage.
Nigel, that may have actually been from when Dax Harwood's head struck the ring post.
Yeah, that's blood coming down from his own forehead. I can see that. There's a cut above the right eye.
This match, I'm not sure it's any surprise that it has been just this vicious thus far, Tony.
No, it started out that way. It's only going to get worse. Oh! Wow, that time, Cash hit very, very hard. He may have to stay on the outside for quite a while.
Big Stoke there, eagerly willing on Dax the Axe back to this match. And we talked about the danger to the Young Bucks family at ringside. What about the danger to Big Stoke? If FTR are taken out, there's no question in my mind the Young Bucks are going to put a beating on this man, wheelchair or not.
I think you're the only person.
Oh, wait a second. Matt Jackson, he was about to return to his corner, but Cash Wheeler cutting him off on the floor. No relief in sight for Nick Jackson.
Nick's got that blood streaming down his forehead, in his eyes here. It's going to obviously hinder him the rest of the match unless he can get it wiped off some way.
FTR digging down deep here, going to their playbook.
Be thinking the power and the glory.
Superplex splash combination.
Right now,
FTR really found themselves after dispensing with their friendship with Adam Copeland. Hold on.
Jackson. Drop kick senton combo, an homage to the Southern California legend Super Dragon from the Young Bucks, or from Nick Jackson here.
Take a look at the contact here, right into the chest.
And the midsection of Dax.
Checkmate!
And now Matt Jackson, legal. But in what capacity, Nigel? That pile driver on the apron, he's got to be running on fumes, running on instinct alone. You can see favoring that right shoulder.
Running on adrenaline, I would dare say so, but you would have to think Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson are known for hitting a pile driver. So if there's anyone that could do anything to prevent the damage, it would be the Young Bucks.
Matt Jackson clutching that right arm very close to his body. Tony, he is an orthodox striker. He favors the right hand.
Yeah, and you know what? I know he's not 100% from that spill he took over here, but I think he's in better shape than his brother right now.
Hold on. Watch out. Sitting down in the saddle.
There you go. Good enough.
And Dax, he's the legal man. Now, 2 for 1. Almost made 3 for Matt Jackson.
Did you see the blood in the ring on that overhead shot? My God.
Not for the squeamish, not for the faint of heart. Here, 2 for 1. If Dax being the legal man, the only way that Matt Jackson was going to get a pinfall and almost the victory. This going to be a long night if the Young Bucks are going to be able to take the titles from FTR.
Matt Jackson slips over the top. Dax stunned on the floor, but Matt Jackson cannot capitalize, clutching that neck. Nigel, that almost confirms to me my suspicion earlier. Stinger suffered after that pile driver.
Certainly looks the way, but even before the match, there was kinesio tape on the shoulder of Matt. Go get them. Matt Jackson's kid told him, and he will do just that. Or will he? Dax is lying in wait. Yeah.
What timing by Dax Harwood, allowing Matt Jackson to leave his feet and then the right hand. to the jaw. And now in front of Matt's mother, father, and his brother. And Malachi throwing the liquid into the eyes and up to 15% for the champions there.
This is great. A little bit of payback, for Malachi. Matt and Nick's father, the old buck. Big smile on his face as well. Whoa!
Diving crossbody, 1, 2. Matt Jackson forced to go this alone, at least for the last few moments. The blood loss for his brother Nick, extreme levels. You see it right there, still flowing down his face freely.
He just cannot, Nigel, get up on standing position right now on all fours here.
Right now, there is nothing like the love of a father or the motivation of a child. Matt Jackson has them both.
Blood
What
loss.
will it matter, though? Yeah.
Yeah, at Dax. He just screamed super kick party. Oh, brother.
Oh,
What a jerk.
I don't like this.
A chorus of boos ringing out here in the sold-out Crypto.com arena, but Matt Jackson steps forward, sharpshooter, and Nick Jackson into the face, sharpshooter of his own.
Oh, he gets in a nice place. Here we go.
And Dax Harwood on the verge of tapping out. Cash Wheeler fighting him, and now
How about that?
a desperate army crawl to the ropes, and Dax makes it. The hold is broken.
Well, we've seen the motivation from the Bucks from a child. Now we saw the motivation from a partner with FTR.
Cash Wheeler bit the hand of Dax the Axe and then slapped him in the face to distract him from the agonizing pain in his lower back,
And
preventing him from tapping out.
credit to FTR, Tony. That tactic, as unorthodox as it is, it worked for the champions.
Yes, it did. What a sequence.
Super kick. Dax got caught. The sweep. Super kicks. The boot to Cash Wheeler on the outside. Shoulder the midsection on Dax. And face buster, Nick Jackson through a face full of blood. No, missed it. As ring buster on the floor.
I don't know how much more Nick can take, guys, honestly.
Diving through the ropes was Matt Jackson, but now popped up, slingshot, power bomb, high stack, 2, no!
Split second, through the legs, straight up in the air, didn't matter.
A very concerned look on the face of Big Stoke. The AEW World Tag Team titles hanging in the balance.
Dax Harwood first to his feet of the legal men. Matt Jackson, as we see.
Perfect execution here.
Yeah,
Look at the high angle.
Exactly where I was going, Nigel.
Back of the shoulders and the neck to an already damaged neck of Matt Jackson.
Back to live action. Dax was looking for a pop driver. Cash Wheeler. He had one of the EW World Tag Team Championship title belts in his hand.
He doesn't mind getting disqualified.
Risking disqualification as the champions have got to feel their grasp on the titles slip away.
The Young Bucks, they have to pin or submit FTR inside the ring in order for the titles to change hands. Disqualification by FTR countout does no favors for the challengers.
Hold on, this should do it for the champs.
2-1 advantage, FTR, but Nick Jackson anchors his brother down to the apron, right hands. And now,
oh, if the Young Bucks hit this will turn an ankle or break one in a second. Oh my God!
Everybody hurting on that. Look at this.
and Nick Jackson, he was able to bring Nigel, he was able to bring Cash Wheeler over the top, but Matt Jackson, due to the damage to his neck, to his shoulder, I mean, he got Dax over eventually, but he had to work for it.
Let's take a look. To your point, both young bucks got the job done, but it wasn't pretty, but was highly effective. And you could see the look on the face of that fan at ringside or in the crowd here tonight. This is really wearing down both champions and challengers.
Wouldn't surprise me
Up
for a
to
double
6.
count out here.
Well, the Young Bucks, first team to their feet. And Matt Jackson in for the count. Now Nick, legal.
Matt breaking the count there, did not want
Oh,
to.
you saw Nick Jackson. He just slipped in a puddle of blood. You can see it on the bottom of his shoes.
Yeah, it's probably his own blood, too.
Intermingled with that of Dax Harwood. Now these teams back to center.
Staggering back to center, Excalibur.
FTR fires first. Bucks, change levels. Good job. Super kicks to the knees. Super kicks to the face. Repeated rapid fire by the challengers.
That brings the fans here in Southern California to their feet.
The Young Bucks, two of the men that put AEW on the map.
The founding fathers of all elite wrestling now. Wait a second, Stokely out of the
It's
wheelchair.
a miracle!
That is nothing of the sort. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, he's done it!
1, 2, 3, go!
Big Stoke beside himself. How on earth did he find the resilience to get to his feet?
Well, the stuff pile driver. And now FTR.
Gotta be it.
Dax Harwood makes the cover. 2. And the foot was on the rope. Referee Rick Knox saying it was not a 3 count, despite his hands hitting 3 times. Nick Jackson got his foot on the bottom rope.
Great call by Rick Knox.
Referee's discretion, but hold on. Oh, God.
Repeated super kicks battering Nick Jackson.
FTR trigger. Oh, that's it.
1. Oh, one is all.
Nick Jackson won't stay down. Look at that determination.
That brought them to their feet.
Nick Jackson single-handedly battering the champions. Oh, swing and a miss. Shatter machine, no! Reversal roll-up. 2. No, Dax Harwood.
Oh, God.
Super kick from the Bucks. And a shatter machine from Matt and Nick. Now, here's how you do it, EVP, BT, whatever you want to call it. It's not enough.
He still got out. Oh, my God. Oh, what a match. Oh, these 4 men. Man, give all of them credit. Never say die.
AEW, one of the best wrestle.
Oh, Cass Wheeler overcommitted. Sprawls to the floor. And, oh my gosh. Nick Jackson just took out Stokely. Meanwhile, Matt Jackson, Dax inverted.
Here comes Excalibur. Get it.
The Young Bucks are gonna do it. 1, 2, 3.
He still got out. Look at the face of Matt Jackson.
Nobody does pay-per-view like AEW.
This is. I'm out of breath, guys. Just watching this thing. Look at Matt trying to fire Nick up. But you got to wonder now, Excalibur, what is going to take to win this thing?
Well, the Young Bucks, they have plenty of weapons. Could be looking for one of the classics, but Cash Wheeler upsetting the balance of Nick Jackson in the corner, and now the spike pile driver.
Stuck it.
This time on Matt Jackson and
Oh, no!
Avalanche Center Machine!
Come on!
1, 2, 3!
And still, the AEW World Tag Team Champions, FTR.
God, what a fight.
Wow! Big Soap has got to be happy because he played a big part in FTR retaining the titles, not to take anything away from the champions.
It was personal. Matt and Nick Jackson came expecting a war. That's exactly what they got with FTR. But FTR proving that at least for tonight, they are the better tag team. They are the champions of the world.
That's a great point, Excalibur. At least for tonight is what you said. Do not forget, there'll be plenty of chances for the Young Bucks to regain the championship in the future. But they got to...
Oh,
The lights are out here in the Crypto.com arena.
he's back!
He's not alone!
Look at that!
Christian Cage from behind the kill switch after the spray into the eye of Cash Wheeler. A spear from the Ring of Honor superstar.
Don't do it! Big Stoke!
Cope and Cage are back, and they are out for revenge on FTR.
Big Stoke just regained his ability to stand up. Cope and Cage are wanting to take it away.
Look at a little bell Cage.
Oh, no!
John Stoke. And FTR, Nigel, you mentioned it, they are no strangers to making things personal. They did exactly that with Cope and Cage. Not only that, attacking Adam Copeland's wife, Beth.
Cope and Cage, two men who tore into each other. Could we be seeing?
This is what really hurts you, isn't it? Huh? We're going to take him, boys.
Oh, look at this from behind.
Who could have dreamt of a moment like this? Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Matt and Nick Jackson in the center of the ring. A sold-out Crypto.com arena.
legendary teams, you got to admit, we're watching here.
The proverbial line in the sand has been drawn. The question, who will step over it first? Wow, things are really hotting up in the AEW World Tag Team Title division.
The Rated R superstar Adam Copeland, Christian Cage returning to All Elite Wrestling here tonight. They are out for revenge on FTR. What better way to get it than take the most precious thing from Dax and Cash, the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Wow. Well, fans, we are just getting rolling here in Los Angeles, California. I mentioned we are sold out in the Crypto.com arena. We thank you for joining us on pay-per-view, whether it's on HBO Max or for the first time ever on MyAEW.com. We thank you for joining us for tonight Revolution in Los Angeles. And the hits just keep on coming. Tonight, we talked about how this tag team match was a grudge match. What about what is coming up next, Nigel? Tony Storm, Marina Shafir, everyone banned from ringside.
There has been a long history between the Problem and the Timeless One. Tonight, they will meet one-on-one with everybody else banned from ringside.
Marina Shafir, I've beaten you, I've mutilated you, I've shaved your partner's bald, and still you walk away laughing.
Tony, you are driving into violent, dangerous territory.
I've been in this circus long enough to know how it really works. Every circus beast believes it rules the ring.
I fear no one, and I violate everyone.
They pace, they rage, they bare their teeth, but when the whip cracks, they sit.
There is no one in professional wrestling who can do what I do.
You are an animal, and you are to be treated as one.
Just you and me, and nobody to stop us. Everyone banned from ringside. Chin up, tits out, and I'll see you, and only you, at Revolution!
We all want to be closer to God. Well, you can't get any closer than this.
With everyone banned from ringside. Introducing first from Moldova, the Problem, Marina
This conflict dates back to nearly 1 year ago, at a time when Tony Storm was then AEW Women's World Champion. But matters, Nigel, quickly transcended the championship.
They saw him at Blood and Guts. At the Hardcore Death Match, mixed up mayhem, and most recently a hair match that saw Wheeler Yuta sworn bald by Tony Storm and Orange Cassidy. Marina Shafir is ready to enact some revenge. And Tony Storm, who wanted no interference, she may rule that decision.
and her opponent from Stage 7 at Warner Brothers Studios, Timeless Tony Storm!
After the Blood and Guts match, where Timeless Tony Storm was forced to surrender the match for her team, she and Mina Shirakawa gained some measure of revenge in the semifinals, the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament, handing a loss to Marina Shafir and Megan Bayne. But Tony, that seemed to only ratchet up the intensity between Tony Storm and Marina Shafir. Shafir seemed even more motivated to punish Tony Storm.
Yeah, she told the New York Times, or the New York Post, that is Marina Shafir, I'm about to bring something out of her that she's never experienced before. My intention is to make time stop for her and see what happens if it stops. And that obviously is just saying that she's going to tried to beat the hell out of Toni Storm.
Shafir wasn't concerned with the timeless ones. Close up. Oh, getting straight into this matchup.
Round kick by Marina Shafir, taking Toni Storm off of her feet. Remember, we've seen how dangerous the hands and the striking of Marina Shafir can be. Toni Storm, she's had her lights put out by Shafir. Think about Dynamite, how we kicked off the year 2026. Marina Shafir not only landed a knockout shot on Mina Shirakawa, but put the lights out of timeless Toni Storm as well.
Toni Storm has been in the mother's milkshake on a number of occasions. So I hope for her sake, she's got some strategy to stay out of it.
Toni Storm puts on the break. Shafir.
Oh,
just uppercut to the jaw. And you see the Tony. I mean, that's the training of the Death Riders. That uppercut, typically a devastating move by Claudio Castagnoli. Now Shafir employing it as well.
You know, I think Shafir has taught the Death Riders a lot as well. No one strikes harder in the women's division than Marina Shafir.
No question about it. We heard from John Moxley recently, from close up with Renee Paquette, how he talked about Marina Shafir being the heart and soul of the operation when it came to the Death Riders. How she was, and I quote, one of the most dangerous people he's ever been in a ring with. Shafir called her a Mustang and said that Storm was in for a hell of a ride.
Shafir now the cover after maintaining control of the wrist, and it's not often that you see timeless Toni Storm at such a disadvantage in the early moments of the match. I think back, Tony, to actually when Toni Storm was AEW Women's World Champion and she was facing the Megasis, Megan Bayne. Toni Storm narrowly escaped that one, but remarkably similar to how this match began.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good call. Toni Storm had to rebound from that. Boy, that kick was in the throat. There it is again. I mean, Aubrey looking.
Both legs cradled.
Interesting strategy, though, from Storm against someone so dangerous and prolific with her strikes. Storm electing not to put her hands up to protect herself.
Yeah.
She's really got to believe in her resilience to be doing that.
Perhaps a strategy by Toni Storm, bait in Marina Shafir, allow her to be comfortable delivering those kicks. Perhaps Toni Storm with a counter in mind remains to be seen, but right now Shafir in firm control. Wait a second, Toni Storm. No, Shafir had the leg hooked. I thought Toni Storm reversed it, but it was Shafir.
Earlier tonight, way before anybody got here to Los Angeles, I saw both Shafir and John Moxley waiting for submission here. Wow, look at this, a version of the Indian Deathlock almost.
Ooh, yikes. Now, wait a second.
Oh, got caught.
Toni Storm.
Simple rear naked choke is effective today.
Gets the hooks in, but if there's anybody that knows how to defend against this submission, it's the problem, Marina Shafir.
Yeah, there's no question. First real offense here by Toni Storm.
And Nigel, you mentioned the training that you observed earlier. Oh, John Moxley, Marina Shafir. They were grappling with Josh Barnett, one of the most dangerous catch can wrestlers. But Toni Storm, though, released German suplex.
Whoa, look at that, though.
Front kick. And I mean a front kick.
That is similar to how Marina Shafir knocked out timeless Toni Storm earlier this year.
It is again.
Let's watch this.
I mean, just comes
brutal kick right to the jaw of Toni Storm, who goes down, who really hasn't got out of the gates whatsoever. It's not so much a clash of styles, perhaps, fellas. It's more a clash of eras, if you will. So Judy Grable against a Chris Cyborg. I'm not sure how that one would end up.
Marina Shafir, definitely a hybrid athlete. But timeless Toni Storm with the problem. No, the hip attack. Shafir was ready for it.
Toni Storm does have a problem now.
And Shafir looking maybe for a German suplex off the apron. The waist lock, but it's cinched up high underneath the armpits of Toni Storm.
Those kicks are just lacing the skin. The former AEW Women's Champion, Toni Storm.
Repeated kicks to the spine. And now Shafir. Oh, that suplex on the floor.
Oh, man. Shafir feeling very good about herself, and she should right now.
Listen to the impact of this. Grabbing and then nothing but air. That will certainly move your kidneys around or your liver. I believe Toni Storm's fond of a drink or two.
And now Shafir with Toni Storm.
Well, Toni's helpless right now. She can't even get her hands up.
Those kicks landing flush on timeless Toni Storm. Shafir.
I'm not going to argue with her.
Oh,
wow. That's not great.
Oh, that could have broken a foot.
And Nigel, that was what I was referring to before. Perhaps Lil Shafir into a false sense of security. Toni Storm chopping on the foot of Marina Shafir.
Back to her apartment fighting days. And again.
Toni Storm DDT on Shafir.
Flurry of offense, but Toni Storm, nothing after the DDT there, Excalibur.
She has absorbed so much punishment, Toni Storm has. Marina Shafir has just been pouring it on, but Toni Storm, one of the most decorated athletes in any locker room in professional wrestling. That does not happen by accident.
Toni Storm, known for her resilience. She's been in some absolute hellish title matches during her reigns here as the AEW Women's Champion.
And think about the blood and guts match, Nigel. Toni Storm went through so much in that match, but she surrendered not because of herself, but to protect Mina Shirakawa.
That's right, for the love of her friend. Oof. Wow, that landed. Flush.
Toni cannot match. I don't think Marina strike for strike.
She might disagree with you, Toni.
Yeah, she's going at it. I don't blame her.
Shafir swung and missed. Toni Storm answers the German suplex. A second. Shafir staggers up. Toni Storm more than happy to deliver a third.
Shafir is stunned now. Spaghetti legs. She's put herself in harm's way, though.
I think she's going to get her close up here.
Toni Storm hit in the corner.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, she's going to do it again.
Timeless one not done yet. A second. You saw Shafir trying to right herself, trying to bring her up to her feet. Couldn't do it. Toni Storm.
Well, Shafir says, bring it on.
A third hip attack.
Wow.
A Storm. 0. Toni covers 1, 2, no!
Wow.
Shafir, her turn to show her resilience.
Yeah, she said, come on, bring it the third time.
You knew Shafir knew something that Toni Storm didn't.
Exactly.
But somehow she had enough left to kick out. But it was as close to 3 as you can get.
Toni Storm still sitting, wondering what to do next. Finally pops up.
They are crammed in here. The Crypto.com arena. Sell out tonight.
Toni Storm looking for Storm 0 again. Shafir rotates out of it. Oh, the headbutt intercepted the mother's milk.
The smother choke. The mouth of the former champion. Oh, there we go. That's one way out into the eyes.
Desperation by Toni Storm. Desperation once again.
Wow. She might have got some mother's milk there.
First time I've ever seen that in my life.
Oh, the headbutt caught Shafir on the way in. And now the big package. 2, 3.
Here's your winner,
A come from behind victory in Tinseltown, no less, for timeless Toni Storm.
A cinematic victory Well, one of the great stars of stage and screen, and in perfect timing now to head up to Hollywood Boulevard. Big night tonight for the stars.
Yes, it is. And Marina Shafir, surprised by the headbutt, the big package from timeless Toni Storm.
Well, no red carpet for Toni to walk up, but we know she is a mega star.
And taking a moment to bask in the appreciation of this sold-out Crypto.com arena. Timeless Toni Storm most certainly earned this one, Nigel.
No question about it. She will go and enjoy a few cocktails this evening. She swims in the glory of victory.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That is Ronda Rousey, close personal friend of Marina Shafir.
And I think the realization is hitting Toni Storm right now.
Ronda Rousey is calling out timeless Toni Storm. Ronda Rousey, she faced Gina Carano in a featherweight super fight on May 16th, but is calling out the former AEW Women's World Champion here in Los Angeles tonight.
Smile on the face of Toni Storm, marching back to the ring.
Showdown.
As the referee corps, security, trying to separate these two women. Ronda Rousey,
a tantalizing prospect.
This is absolutely stunning.
But wait a second. Marina Shafir got a shot in.
I think Shafir may have landed a sucker punch because Toni Storm just went down in a heap.
And when she did, Ronda Rousey with a big smile on her face, I think it was Rousey playing the distraction that allowed Shafir to get that vicious cheap shot in.
You saw Toni Storm, she was seated on the top rope, didn't see Shafir coming. She was laser focused on Ronda Rousey. And the lights have dimmed for the timeless one.
Here we go, our third title match thus far.
Look at Ronda Rousey getting into the mix, hyping up the AEW Continental Champion.
The following contest is for one fall with no time limit is for the AEW Continental Championship. Introducing first from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, he's already independent AEW Continental Champion, Jon Moxley.
Jon Moxley went through the 2025 Continental Classic Tournament. The runner-up in his group during the group stage action. But he went on to dethrone the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, not only to win the tournament, to win the AEW Continental Championship.
But it was during that tournament, Excalibur, that Moxley suffered one very ignominious defeat at the hands of his opponent tonight. And mark my words, that is going to be sitting in the craw of the Continental Champion, who looks to expunge that loss.
Jon Moxley tonight will be facing the last man to pin him in a professional wrestling ring.
Great point. And you know, we've seen a new national champion thus far. A great match between the Bucks, FTR, Colt and Cage back together again. How about that? And then Ronda Rousey. We still got, what, 8 matches to go?
And the challenger from Osaka, Japan, weighing 232 pounds, he's the New Japan Pro Wrestling World Television Champion, the Alpha, the
This match for the AEW Continental Championship will be contested under Continental rules. Everyone is banned from ringside. On TV, typically a 20-minute time limit, 60 minutes on pay-per-view, but tonight, no time limit, as Renee Paquette standing by.
It is absolute insanity out here tonight. Seemingly the Death Riders maybe acquired a new member in the baddest woman on the planet in Ronda Rousey. But a reminder that this match is for the Continental Championship, meaning everybody is banned from ringside. No Ronda, no Marina, no Don Callis family. This is do or die for Mox and Takeshita. There is no time limit. There must be a definitive winner here tonight in Los Angeles.
Thank you for that, Renee. One distinction between this and all previous Continental Championship matches on pay-per-view. No time limit, Nigel.
That's exactly right. And that, in my mind, will favor Takeshita, who already has had a shot at the title, but going the time limit draw in Australia with Moxley.
Why do you think this favors Takeshita?
Well, because if it didn't have that time limit, then the champion would have that advantage. Take away the time limit, take away the advantage, therefore the challenger in a much better position.
All right, let's see if that...
And to Nigel's point, Tony, Takeshita, as we mentioned, the last man to pin Jon Moxley in a professional wrestling match. Takeshita believes that he was robbed of the Continental Championship because of that screwdriver employed by Kazuchika Okada in their semifinal round match.
Takeshita highly motivated as well. Still a member of the Don Callis family, but was adamant that Don Callis didn't do any more damage to Jon Moxley recently. He wanted to prove he could beat him one-on-one without any help.
In their 5 previous meetings, Jon Moxley has scored 3 victories. Takeshita 1, and then the time limit draw in Sydney, Australia. They spent more than 1 hour and 20 minutes in the ring together, one-on-one. And this one could go all night. There must be a winner here in Los Angeles.
Right, and during that record, Moxley won the first 3 matches between those two. So Takeshita's managed to come back against Moxley. Tonight would be the crowning jewel for Takeshita.
And Nigel, I would argue that Moxley scored those 3 victories on Takeshita. Well, Takeshita was still finding his sea legs here in the United States. He'd established himself in Japan, uprooted his life, moved to the U.S., and was still trying to acclimate to all elite wrestling. Moxley succeeded then, but thus far, since Takeshita's acclimated, he's had the champ's number.
Yeah, you can certainly understand why it took a while for Takeshita to really find his feet. But he's had a few title reigns under his belt since that victory. Oh, wow. He certainly looks as confident as I've ever seen him.
Hammerthrow reverse. Takeshita on the move, ducking under the attack from Moxley. Takeshita line connects.
Moxley, the leader of the Death Riders. We just saw how vicious the Death Riders are, what they're willing to do to maintain an advantage. And we don't need to talk too long about Moxley's history. Don Callis has the visible scars of what Moxley is able to do.
Moxley, though, gouging the eyes of Takeshita.
Yeah, it's a great way to get out of that, no doubt.
Think about the Death Riders having Ronda Rousey as an associate.
A game changer. If Marina Shafir wasn't dangerous enough, the baddest woman on the planet. I tell you, If Megan Bain and Lena Cross don't take the AEW Women's Tag Team titles tonight, I could see them become part of the Death Riders very soon.
I agree with that, Nigel. Thinking the same thing about Rousey and Marina. But look at John Moxley, just staggers back and comes forward.
And this match thus far has been a striking battle. Takeshita, scores, connects, and John Moxley staggered.
Oh, yeah. Thought twice about staying in there and getting another one. Again, I mentioned it earlier. Close up with Renee Paquette, talking to her husband, John Moxley, about this matchup. Moxley talked about how he knew Takeshita could beat him. Perhaps Moxley has as much respect for Takeshita as anyone he's ever faced.
A hell of a kick delivered by Konosuke Takeshita into the jaw of John Moxley. Over to Moxley! Hoping Suicida. Takeshita hard into the barricade.
John Moxley taking a big risk there during the Continental Classic, injuring his ankle. I'm pretty sure it's not 100%. He certainly had to be very cautious the way he landed the dive there.
Now Moxley, I thought for a moment, used the chair as a weapon, instead seating Takeshita on the chair, raking the face and landing a boot of his own into the jaw of the challenger.
Yeah, John Moxley is unbelievable in the violence that he can throw out, the things that he can do. You know, we were heading to this event. John was talking to TV Insider and said there is no end to point in this. I'm realizing that more and more as time goes on, you just keep getting better and learning and involving, or you die.
Yeah, I know he's got to be upset. Moxley as committed to pro wrestling as anything else in his life.
Now Moxley taking the high ground, raining the right hands down on the head of the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. Now Takeshita went to gouge the eyes of Moxley for the escape, and Moxley showing he's better at playing this game than Takeshita is.
I think that was right. It was right above the eye.
But it is the previously damaged eye. I don't know if you caught it. Slight mouse or a bit of a black eye. The left eye, I think it's from Takeshita's match with Castagnoli.
Oh, and Takeshita came down, hobbled on that ankle, and now Moxley seizing on it.
Well, kind of ironic after I mentioned Moxley suffering damage to his leg.
And Takeshita, it doesn't take much to roll an ankle, to jam a knee. Whatever it was, John Moxley sensed the opportunity. Now a variety of options available for the champion. You mentioned the damage, the shiner on the eye of Takeshita, created by Claudio Castagnoli. Now Moxley attacking the limb, the left leg of Takeshita.
Right now Moxley's in complete control of this. Look. And he knows it. You can see the face of Moxley.
So enjoying his handiwork. Moxley said that Takeshita has challenged him more than anyone before to the core of his pro wrestling soul.
Moxley, when he broke out to the ropes, he dropped you. He said, come on, get up. There's nobody like John Moxley, gentlemen.
John Moxley, of course, won the 2025 Continental Classic, but Konosuke Takeshita made history, finishing the group stage undefeated. 4 wins in a time limit draw. He was not beaten in group stage, the highest point total of any competitor thus far in the Continental Classic.
See that dragon screw coming a mile away.
Takeshita unable to avoid it nonetheless. Simple single leg Boston Crab.
The knee planted in the lower back of Takeshita, anchoring the challenger to the mat. Takeshita trying to bow up on the elbows, but Moxley steps over now.
Finally stepping the whole way through. Oh, and that's the reason why. His version of the horse collar with the foot instead of the neck. Right now, Takeshita desperately reaching out for the bottom rope because the knee got to be some kind of ligament damage, perhaps. Maybe the meniscus. I'm not a doctor. I don't pretend to be one.
The lunge to the bottom rope, relief for Konosuke Takeshita, but Moxley now feeling that this match may be in hand.
Commanding presence as Moxley, the archetypal predator. Looking perhaps for some kind of pile driver. Interesting strategy though. He had been focusing on the leg. Now the head or neck. What?
Takeshita using his legs, using his core to reverse Moxley, but Moxley hung on. Sunset flips. Takeshita, oh, knee intercepted. Moxley had it. He was prepared, and now the figure four leg lock, center of the ring.
That's what you call doing your homework, gentlemen. Every match that Takeshita's had in AEW, every match John Moxley's had in AEW is there for the opponent to scout and watch and look and learn. And John Moxley did that time.
Yeah, no question that John Moxley is a student of the game, will always remain such. We talked about him training earlier, the former UFC heavyweight champion, Josh Barnett, picking up some nuance.
And Takeshita through gritted teeth.
Second time.
Makes a dive.
GP heavyweight champion has had to touch the ropes to break a hold.
Both of these men, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champions in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Takeshita wants to show tonight that not only is he the better man, not only can he defeat John Moxley for the Continental Championship, but he wants to also show that he has surpassed the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada.
Strong rivalry between two of the Japanese contingent in the Don Callis family.
Moxley was looking for the Death Rider, or perhaps the paradigm shift, but Takeshita, even the damage done to his knee. Goes over and drives Moxley down.
Right on the left knee and following up here. This isn't going to help.
Takeshita undaunted, the wheelbarrow German suplex. Moxley up to his big shotgun dropkick, but Takeshita, boom! The knee to the jaw of the champion.
And Moxley invited Takeshita in. He said, come on, give me your best. And Takeshita laid him out.
But the challenger, slow to follow up. Take a look here. First of all, Moxley did everything he could to protect his neck. At the same time, as Takeshita did everything he could to protect his knee, but there was no way of protecting against that impact. Or stay tuned, incoming that.
And now back to live action. Champion and challenger alike to a vertical position. This is how this match began, Tony. A striking battle in the center of the ring, but Takeshita feeling the effects of all the punishment.
Yeah, that last strike, Nigel, was the one.
It got Takeshita flush. Spaghetti legs, but somehow, whoa, the challenger back to the feet. Here we go.
John Moxley, no one can take a punch or a blow like John Moxley. It's almost as if, Nigel, it motivates him.
Well, it's motivated him to duck underneath one here. Rear naked choke, but here it comes. Blue Thunder Bomb. No! Yeah, you can certainly think the damage to the left knee of the challenger had a part in being unable to get deeper on that pinfall attempt. But be that as it may, Tony, take a look. The champion has rolled to the apron. Yep. He's hurt. He's aware that his title is in jeopardy.
Takeshita's best chance yet tonight. But Moxley more than equal to the task. But now the challenger with the advantage. Moxley once again returns to the eye. And now stomping on the fingers. And Takeshita.
Oh, God. Oh, boy.
He looked back at the steps.
Well, Moxley escapes to the relative safety. the ring, but Moxley is stopped straight to the knee. Now Moxley drives Takeshita face first into the apron.
The ankle holding up pretty well for the Continental Champion, Jon Moxley, who earlier I caught him adjusting some kind of strap. And this perhaps one of the reasons why, driving the foot down the head of his opponent, and Takeshita surreptitiously crawling to the outside for a little bit of respite.
Referee Paul Turner delivering the 10 count. And on the floor.
I saw that adjustment too of that boot. He's doing it again right now.
And Moxley, he will retain the championship in the event of a count out on Takeshita. As Takeshita holding that left eye.
Well, yeah. It wouldn't surprise me.
Takeshita bleeding from that left eye.
That's nasty. The impact with the apron. Oh,
good God. Takeshita
right into it.
The jaws of the lion. Jon Moxley, the pile driver. 1, 2, 3, go!
Into the jaws of death.
You're not kidding. Surge of energy.
Staying away from the light.
Nigel, it could have been that the pooling of the blood on the left eye of Konosuke Takeshita, that may have ruptured when Takeshita's face was driven in by that stomp.
That's certainly a possibility again, and I want to play. Oh, vicious headbutts right to the damaged body part. And Jon Moxley has shown over a storied career how dangerous he is exactly for this reason. He finds an injury and he focuses on it. He picks a body part apart. Something sadistic.
It's hard to tell where the blood is coming from, but the DNA evidence is all over the face of the challenger.
Repeated fist and then repeated headbutts. And Moxley turns around slowly and almost gesturing for him to get up.
Moxley lives for the taste of iron. It's Takeshita, former Olympic level decathlete, here starting to lose a little bit of blood, but finding some motivation, some of that Bushido fighting spirit.
Takeshita, though, very unsteady on his feet as he delivers those elbows. Moxley, a left, a right. Takeshita trying to cover up, and just a hockey fight breaking out.
Oh, good body shot that time by Mox.
Time for it a second time. Oh, got style.
Places the hands through the legs. Oh, even more downward impact on the head and neck. 1, 2, Takeshita. A potent kick out by Takeshita, but Moxley immediately into position with a crossface.
A bridging submission of sorts. A neck crank, perhaps. Again, he could have learned some very effective submissions from Josh Barnett earlier today.
But Takeshita, perhaps Moxley's hand slick with the blood of the challenger. He was able to extricate himself.
Yeah, that is a very good point, Excalibur. I thought the same thing. You slipped it out. Turns around. Moxley now is going to get a head of steam.
Whoa, you heard that impact. Takeshita felt it.
Takeshita says, do it again.
Takeshita absorbs the impact and whoa!
Yes.
Now Takeshita on the move. Moxley baited him in. Takeshita!
But that a lariat down on one knee. With a lariat as he ducked at the same time to avoid Jon Moxley's. That was thinking ahead.
Now Takeshita, jumping knee in between the shoulder blades. The jumping knee passed down to Konosuke Takeshita by Jun Akiyama, who in turn had it passed down to him by the master, Jumbo Tsuruta.
Whoa, look at this. Way up there.
And that's Takeshita unleashing his ferocious side on Jon Moxley.
Now, high angle, Moxley clinging on for dear life.
jumping knee, perhaps not the only thing passed down by Jun Akiyama. The exploder from the ropes as Takeshita lines up. Moxley, power drive, knee, 1, 2, no! Moxley!
Oh. I'd like to see a replay of that. That was as close, but wait a second. Just watch first of all. Super exploder, but back inside the action continues.
Takeshita perhaps looking for raging fire. Moxley was ready for it. Answers with the cutter.
Well, that picture tells 1,000 stories.
Does it ever? Takeshita.
There he goes.
The elbow strike. The lariat. Moxley weaves under. Paradigm shift.
Great counter by Moxley. Wow. Jon Moxley. Man, what an individual. What a wrestler.
But Moxley, you can see the fatigue, the physical toll of this match on Moxley. He was not able to capitalize on the paradigm shift with a pinfall attempt.
The chant of AEW erupts around the arena. A show of respect, winning both champion and challenger back to their feet, back into this fight.
And of course, with no time limit in this Continental Championship match, it could go on. It will go on for as long as it takes. But as Takeshita continues to lose blood, his body loses oxygen. And without oxygen, the challenger cannot fight. It behooves him to end this as quickly as possible.
Mox gets right back up.
Jeez.
Back and forth they go. Backdrop driver from Moxley, elbow strike. Lariat takes Takeshita down. Moxley floats over. Oh, 1 count. The 1 count kick out.
That was Takeshita showing Moxley what he's made of. 1 count after that exchange? Are you kidding me?
We have just passed the 20-minute mark of this match.
And normally that would be it, right? On a TV show, but on the pay-per-view, it's a little bit different. No time limit.
And typically 60-minute time limit on pay-per-view for Continental Championship matches. Tonight, that is out the window.
The champion takes aim at the challenger.
Moxley, maybe think of Death Rider here. Takeshita, whoa, vaults out, rolls through. Rattles the jaw of the champion. Now Takeshita. Raging fire! He got it! 1, 2, 3! By the narrowest of margins, Jon Moxley escapes the raging fire, the first man to ever do so.
Well, 1-for-1, both champion and challenger with an extremely near fall there.
Takeshita's got to be wondering what it's going to take.
Tony, Takeshita is stunned by that, but Los Angeles, the world is stunned by that. The resilience, the fortitude of Jon Moxley. Takeshita lowering that knee pad like that Wagamama. The running knee strike with the Takeshita. Oh. Moxley, the stomp to the patella, and now turning him around, the double underhook. Oh, Rider, sheer drop. Moxley, 1, 2. No, Takeshita's turn to shock the world.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, look at the fans. Look at the sold out crowd.
There is nothing like an AEW pay-per-view, and there is nothing like Jon Moxley.
Nigel, we will gladly sell you the whole seat, but you will only need the edge. Jon Moxley, undaunted, continues. Looks perhaps an avalanche Death Rider.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
That's got to be it, man.
It has got to be it.
Yeah, just roll over here.
Bet your house.
2.
Call me homeless.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh my God! How's this going to end? How is this thing going to end?
At this rate, we could be here well after midnight, and Moxley and Takeshita could still be battling.
Moxley navigating for the back, looking for some kind of choke. Takeshita doing his best to hand fight to prevent a rear naked choke. And if Moxley can get the right arm under,
defiant Takeshita.
Got to trap the right arm with his leg. It's exactly the way to do it. And now the neck, clearly game.
Completely exposed. The head and neck of Konosuke Takeshita. He is fading.
Over.
He's
It's
making
over.
a
It's
desperate
over.
reach. Oh, look at the expression. The face is slacking. Takeshita goes out. Moxley retains.
Here's your winner, and still the AEW Continental Champion, Jon Moxley!
He's done it again. Under normal rules in a normal television show, that would have been way beyond a draw because of the time limit. But because there was no time limit, they went past 20, and Jon Moxley wins it.
A valiant effort by the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita. He went out on his shield tonight, did not tap out, did not submit. It was a referee stoppage that allowed Jon Moxley to retain the Continental Championship. The match is over. The Death Riders, Pac, Wheeler Yuta, Daniel Garcia now to ringside to congratulate the leader, Jon Moxley.
Yeah, Moxley walking around. He knows he's ready to fight. Boy, does he ever. Look at this.
Konosuke Takeshita gave Jon Moxley very nearly all he could handle. Moxley improbably escaping the raging fire, Nigel.
Somehow, with Takeshita escaping the Death Rider from the top rope as well. Two men who move up a level, if that's even possible, with victory and defeat.
Two of the finest professional wrestlers that you will ever see.
Well, how about that?
Takeshita, with second thoughts, he did it his way, not the Don Callis family way.
That's a great call. That match exemplifies everything that AEW is about. Incredible competition, fighting to the very end, amazing.
Jon Moxley did more than just retain the Continental title. He earned the respect of Konosuke Takeshita.
Jon Moxley, a well-deserved victory here tonight. Really elevated his game, I think, to a new level, Tony.
Yeah, I agree. And how can he, a guy who is so talented, elevate his game to a new level? You watched it right here tonight. Because he faced one of the greats. No doubt.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Lights out once again.
Oh, here we go.
Will Ospreay back for blood.
John Moxley went back into the ring, and now the Death Riders swarm Will Ospreay.
Well, the aerial assassin was clearly ready to take off, but right now, the Death Riders are trying to ground him forever.
Ospreay comes back, and another hidden blade from the aerial assassin. It was John Moxley who attacked the neck of Will Ospreay. He tried to end the career, but Ospreay! What a risk! A reward!
What an amazing athlete to come back from that to do this!
And Ospreay trying to get his hands on Moxley, but Moxley escapes, bails out, takes his spoils.
Yeah, they're all bailing out. Look at them.
Forget about ring rust. Will Ospreay is made of fire.
And he looks great, too. Look at this.
Pointing to that surgically repaired neck. The neck that John Moxley not only attacked to try to end the career of Will Ospreay, John Moxley doing so could have altered the life, the personal life, as a husband, as a father of Will Ospreay.
Now the aerial assassin clearly has taken aim. It's only a matter of time before he flies again in an AEW ring.
A dramatic return by the aerial assassin Will Ospreay. I try my best to be impartial, gentlemen, but hearing that has put a smile on my face. Will Ospreay back in All Elite Wrestling. And John Moxley, Nigel, he's worked his way back into the fans' hearts, but he still has some crimes of the past to pay for.
Yeah, talk about the hearts of the fans. They are beating faster, not only in Los Angeles, but what a night it's been. And we've got plenty more to come.
Fans, let's take you back to earlier tonight, the Revolution 0 Hour. It was Willow Nightingale looking to defend her TBS championship against colossal Lena Cross. Nightingale barely escaped that match with a shoulder injury, but then Divine Dominion, the assault on Willow after the bell. And now our colleague, remarkable Renee Paquette, with an update.
Willow Nightingale successfully defended her TBS championship earlier tonight on 0 Hour against Lena Cross, but it was after the bell that Lena Cross and Megan Daney viciously attacked Willow. Willow, have you been cleared to compete to defend the titles tonight?
I have been cleared, and I'll go out there and I'll be out there because that's what Double Champ Willow does. And I can't let Harley down. This is more than just me. This is about us together. And these girls are going to get payback. So Megan, Lena.
We are sick of your shit. Come on, girl, we got this. Let's go make them feel the wrath. Good luck, ladies.
Yeah, I got this.
Anything but the typically bubbly demeanor of the champions, understandably so, but a tall test ahead, no pun intended. Babes of Wrath. Divine Dominion next for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship.
Grand Slam Australia, the Women's World Tag Team Championship is on the line.
Wait a second.
What in the world?
Lena Cross.
There
Please send out Lena Cross to attack us. That's a big bitch.
These three women stand over the champs.
Is this a vision of what is still to come?
Lena Cross has made a great difference since her arrival here in AEW.
What do you think? Revolution? Those two thorns in our side? I think we're in over our heads here.
Two towering Amazons make a cross. Have all the momentum.
Every time we've gone out there, we've overcome the odds. We are the very first AEW Women's Tag Team Champions for 94 days. So we're going to go out there, give it our all for these.
You know what? We're going to ride.
Man Chick. The Colossal. Megan Divine Dominion.
Tony, you see a team like Lena Cross and Megan Bain. They passed the eye test. You would think that they would have an advantage in most professional wrestling matches, but tonight, with the damage done in one half of the champions, I think doubly so.
Yeah, I agree with that, but let's also think about the fact that Lena, even though she's not seemingly nursing injury, she had to go through a match as well. So there's a little bit of that on the other end. Let's see how it all transpires. I think it's pretty apparent here, Excalibur, that the focus is going to be on the shoulders of Willow Nightingale.
They are the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. And the Tag Champion, Willow Nightingale, Bain of
Nigel, building on Tony's point, sure, Lena Cross suffered some wear and tear in that TBS Championship match with Willow Nightingale on 0 Hour, but definitely Willow Nightingale coming out the worst for wear.
Yeah, if you are the Divine Dominion, you've got to look at it as collateral damage. Lena Cross certainly able to continue to take the fight to the Babes of Wrath, who, contrary to your earlier statements, only decided perhaps to focus on the less experienced, yet 100% Harley Cameron.
Harley, that's Crossman, Megan Bain, too strong, belly-to-belly suplex.
Well, it's the old divide and conquer theory that always works, seemingly, in tag team wrestling. Here's the fact: they threw Willow toward the ring post. Willow got out of the way, but still hit hard on the floor on the outside.
It's not a terrible strategy, let's be honest. Once you take out the more experienced tag team partner, especially with two people.
Oh, Lena Cross, powerful lariat cover. Two
competitors, the size and power of Megan Bain and Lena Cross. It seemed like a pretty easy equation.
And Nigel, to that point, Willow Nightingale seemingly already incapacitated. Perhaps they know, the Divine Dominion know that they have that up their sleeve. They can attack Willow Nightingale if need be, but now trying to soften up Harley Cameron. And the lateral press, two.
The energetic, sweet Harley Cameron, who has come a long, long way over the last year or two. Has progressed a lot. As both a competitor and a human being. But right now, all she's got to be concerned about is getting out of the way.
Harley slips between the ropes, intercepts a right hand from Lena Cross, answers with a high roundhouse kick.
Great kick by Harley, but she's
too slow on the ascent, Tony.
Absolutely, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh.
Megan Bain hit that elbow strike for lunch. And Harley, though, pouring on a flurry. And now,
certainly bringing the wrath to Megan Bain.
Cross body. Harley's momentum carried in the corner. Willow slow to get up, and no tag, no relief for Harley Cameron. Megan Bain drags Harley up to her feet, tosses her into the ropes. Bain misses with the lariat attempt. Harley comes around DDT.
Now there you see Willow is finally up, but how much of a shape is she in to be able to make a tag?
She's willing to do it,
of course. But can she?
Colossal Lena Cross legal for her side. But Willow Nightingale made the tag across the ring, and with one arm, Willow Nightingale trying to fight off both members of Divine Dominion.
She's still fighting.
As long as there's an ounce of energy in her body, she will continue to fight. Willow Nightingale, there's a reason she holds two titles.
And the Powerhouse takes the Megasis down!
Watch out behind you.
Lena Cross looking for the pump kick. Willow avoids. Hoists her up. Oh, Valley Driver!
That's a great move, but not with a bad shoulder.
Now the
champs, Harley Cameron without a tag.
Champions with the advantage. at least for the moment. Double hammer throw. Reversed. No, reversed again. Anti-Gary from Willow. Shot from Harley Cameron as well. And now the champion's on them. Oh, no. The challengers ready for it. And double fall-away slams.
Too strong, too big.
And the splashes in the corner. The challengers very quickly turn the tables on the babes. Collide in the center of the ring, then taken down by Lena Cross and Megan Bayne.
You do get a sinking feeling that the longer this goes, watch this ripcord perhaps. No, whoa.
German suplex with the addition of the boot in the face from Megan Bayne.
The longer this goes, the more it favors Lena Cross and Megan Bayne to leave Los Angeles as the AEW Women's Tag Team titles.
But don't count Willow Nightingale out just yet. Oh! The first woman in AEW history to hold 2 AEW titles simultaneously.
For the jackhammer, it looks like.
Same way.
And this is how Willow put Lena Cross away earlier tonight, but Lena escapes.
This time it's Cross who's one step ahead. Oh, decapitating the champion.
Bayne leaves her feet, and now Lena Cross, Megan Bayne. Slam! 1, 2, 3.
My God.
Nigel, you said it yourself. The challengers, it seemed like a foregone conclusion almost. Willow, despite the injury, fighting through pain, attempting to persevere. But these two remarkable athletes, too much for the inaugural champions.
Megan Bayne and Lena Cross were like a juggernaut. The former champions, a barrage of offense. And they just could not hold on to the AEW Women's Tag Team titles. Megan Bayne tried on a number of occasions with Penelope Ford and Marina Shafir to take the titles. With Lena Cross, third time was most definitely the charm.
New AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions, Divine Dominion. Well, up next, who is the most dangerous man in all Elite Wrestling? We will find out if it is Swerve Strickland or Brody King.
Here's a warning to the AEW roster. Every one of you is on notice. I will remind you who the most dangerous man in AEW still is.
Swerve! I am #1 in violence. I am the most dangerous man in AEW.
It doesn't belong to you. It belongs to Swerve. Brody King, I am the most dangerous man in AEW, and you will find out.
Revolution! I'm looking for a fight.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Being accompanied by Brandon Tsunama. Contest from Washington. Weight 240 pounds. Strickland.
Nigel McGuinness has stepped out. The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, has stepped in. And Bryan, you are no stranger to Swerve Strickland and the danger he presents. You met him one-on-one at Wembley Stadium with your career on the line. What lessons would you impart from that match to Brody King?
Well, it's really hard to say because that, to me, was a very different Swerve Strickland. I mean, we saw him become the most dangerous man in AEW, but for a second, it seemed like he had matured into a more confident performer where he's confident in himself and in his wrestling ability. He seems to have got back to his old ways, and this is a completely different Swerve Strickland than the man I beat it all in.
You know, something I noticed, which is it's a very subtle thing, but we did not see a very lighthearted dance from Prince Nana. He walked to the ring and he realized what Swerve Strickland is about to face.
From Van Nuys, California, weighing 285 pounds, Brody King.
Fan favorite in this match worldwide, Brody King, but the hometown favorite, Van Nuys, California, just a few miles north of here in the San Fernando Valley. As we're joined here by Brian Danielson at the desk for the rest of the night. We thank Nigel McGuinness for his service. But Brody King, Van Nuys, California is not an easy place to grow up. Brody King learned a lot of tough lessons in that neighborhood, and he feels compelled almost to show Swerve Strickland, Tony, some of those lessons if Swerve truly wants to refer to himself as the most dangerous.
Never will forget the look on Swerve's face when Brody last week broke that chain. It was an amazing thing that happened. Swerve, a look of concern, shock on his face. Look at the fans, man. They're into this one. It hasn't even started. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
To Tony's point, Brian, Swerve Strickland, usually a very strong poker face, but even he was in disbelief when Brody King snapped that chain.
Absolutely. I mean, we were all shocked. I mean, that just goes to show Brody King's strength, power.
Swerve got the hands up as Brody King back to the suplex. Brody King, he's been an AEW World Trios champion, but he has not held a
Wow. That was pretty damn awesome, to be honest with you. That
Swerve was ready for Brody King.
Oh. Yeah, I made this like a lot of Swerve Strickland's actions recently, but you can't look at that. You can't take away his ability to hurt people in that ring.
And the lengths he will go to, Brian, to do so.
We're seeing right now, Excalibur, just like you said, the lengths that he'll go, expose the turnbuckle, steel turnbuckle.
And keep in mind, guys, this is not a no disqualification match. So they have to stay within the parameters. Look at the strength. Picking up Brody King like that.
Dropping Brody. You like that, Brody? Not sure if it was his jaw, his throat that struck the exposed steel of the turnbuckle, but
You're such a tough guy, right? Look at you now. You're so
Brody King, like most professional wrestlers, a man that's had a litany of injuries throughout his career, broken hand, broken jaw. Swerve Strickland, well acquainted with the injury report of his opponent, and somebody with no compunctions about exploiting a previous injury.
That's actually one of Swerve Strickland's biggest assets, is his ability to study his opponents. It's not something he talks about much, but you can see it in every single one of his matches.
Where Brody is holding on like almost like for dear life here. And he knows got an exposed floor.
A pair of elbows, and now
oh my God, lower back.
The back onto the barricade by Brody King.
You see that sign? It says #1 in violence. That's what Brody King's called himself for years. And look at this. These guys aren't breaking any rules, and it's about as violent as it gets.
But they need to be cognizant of the count of the referee. As Brody sends Swerve into the barricade once again.
I got to be honest, if I'm the referee, I let this one go a little bit. These guys have so much animosity towards each other.
That's where the referee's discretion does come in, Brian.
Yeah, I think Stephon Smith doing a good job of that thus far.
Now Brody, the cover. Swerve able to kick out.
That was a great point, Tony. Stephon Smith is out there reminding them to stay within the rules, knowing that they're going to go outside the boundaries of it probably a little. But neither man wants to lose this match.
Oh, what a crowd. What an event and what a venue.
Sold out. The Crypto.com arena, legendary arena. So many championships won in this building across any number of sports, but tonight it is all about professional wrestling.
Brody King is just so powerful.
I thought he was going to send him over to the other corner, but no, he's just going to wail on him here in this corner.
If Brody King can keep this match at this pace, a slower pace, hard hitting, I think that really favors him. The beginning of this match, how quick it was, I think that really favors Swerve.
Yeah, but these two men seem content to just throw haymakers at one another. Brody, a right hand, but Swerve intercepts it, and now attacking the wrist, the forearm. I mentioned Brody was Wembley Stadium where he broke that arm for the first time. And now Swerve wrenching back on the fingers. Stephon Smith, the referee, admonishing Swerve Strickland, but the damage already done by Swerve.
Now look at the pain on the face of Brody, man. It's pain on the face. He fights back though.
Oh my gosh! But look at what Brody King's doing right now.
He's bending him back.
And look at Swerve is tapping out, but this is not a legal hold. Swerve was tapping. As Brody now. Oh my God! Backbreaker on the corner of the steps. The second time that Brody has attacked the lower back of Swerve.
I don't know, guys. I don't know how this one is going to end, but neither man is going to be able to go backstage feeling pretty good. There's going to be a lot of bumps and bruises, a lot of people going back to see the doc after this one.
Well, that's what you get when you get the most dangerous man in AEW versus the number one.
Yes, absolutely.
And I mean, also, these two men, they just see the ring in a completely different way. Look at how they use the ring as a weapon, the steps as a weapon, the barricades as a weapon.
Oh, Swerve counters the leaping knee into the jaw of Brody. Swerve.
Oh, God. Swerve hit his, looked like he hit his shoulder. I don't know.
I think, Brian, Swerve tried to get his foot down, but the downward force from Brody King still compressed Swerve, driving him into the flooring here, the Crypto.com arena.
Oh.
And again, we're watching the referee be very lenient here.
And no one wants to see it. As we take another look at this.
Yeah, he hits. Oh, left shoulder, maybe, I'm not sure.
Either way, the lower back most certainly affected Brian. And that's been Brody's target throughout this match. Or should I say fight?
Yeah, this is not a normal professional wrestling match, but neither of these two men are normal professional wrestlers. Oh my gosh!
The pump kick connecting flush with the jaw of Brody King. A second.
That was on the throat, I do believe, side of the head at least.
Swerve. Oh, chopped at the knee of Brody, and
Oh, Lord.
What does Swerve have in mind?
Try to powerbomb him on this apron.
And he did.
What a feat of strength by Swerve Strickland, but a devastating powerbomb. They have turned the tide against Brody King.
That's a great call. It was more impressive picking him up as it was powerbombing him down.
Swerve Strickland had to work against gravity to get that one, Tony.
He did. I don't think we're surprised by what we're seeing, guys, between these two. With the strength. That takes some great core strength to get that done.
Brian, as you mentioned, it's not about the violence that these two men are willing to employ. It's about the inventiveness of how they're executing the violence.
Yeah, they just see the ring in a completely different way than 99.9% of other wrestlers. I mean, they just see every aspect of it. Instead of seeing just a turnbuckle, you see Swerve sees it as a way to break somebody's fingers, or what is he going to do with Brody King right now? I mean, just pressing his face into that. You see that steel ring? There's a bolt there. There is no give there. That's just pure metal. Oh, no.
Swerve maybe think a curb stomp into the exposed steel of the buckle.
Oh, no.
Brody, though, Brody.
Yeah, he knew it was coming.
Rises to his feet and whips Swerve into the buckles instead. But luckily for Swerve, the padding still on the top and middle.
Had Swerve got that stomp on the Brody's head on that bolt, I don't know, guys. That match, I think it would have ended the match.
Yeah, I don't know how you remain conscious if something like that happens.
Brody now perched on the top rope, trying to bring Swerve up to his feet. Swerve, though, slips between the legs, and now once again chops at the knee.
These are great tactics by Swerve, attacking the knee when he's in a vulnerable position.
Brody, though, back elbows knocks Swerve into the ring, and Brody diving body press. A diving body press, and that undersells. What a feat of agility that was.
Exactly. It was great. Oh.
Brody into the corner. The Barks ring out in Los Angeles.
Brody better hold that.
Oh, Swerve against the buckle that he exposed. The steel, the naked steel. And Brody drives Swerve down. 1, 2. Oh, Swerve able to kick out.
God, and Swerve is in a lot of pain as well. Again, take a look at this cannonball into the steel. Ooh.
Then you see the back of the middle of Swerve's thoracic spine going straight into that steel.
You see genuine worry, concern on the face of Swerve Strickland, and you see determination etched on Brody King's. Brody, the sleeper in the ropes. This is how he defeated MJF in the Eliminator match. He put him to sleep. Swerve. Swerve drops. But crucially for Swerve, Brian, to the outside of the ring, Brody has to bring him back in to finish him off to win the match.
Yeah, Brody King has to go outside. He needs to get Swerve back in the ring. But Swerve, I mean, how rarely have we seen Swerve in a position like this?
Oh, Brody.
Oh, my gosh.
Did he think a Gonzo bomb on the floor?
What he's thinking.
Oh, but Swerve, an elbow, and an escape from Strickland. Oh, no.
Oh, God. Good God.
Oh, not on the floor, not on the floor.
The vertebraker on the floor.
That's it. Roll him in the ring.
It was a move just like that, Brian, that Swerve Strickland took care Kenny Omega out of action. It was on the announce desk, but still, perhaps even more devastating on the floor.
Yeah, look at this again. Oh my gosh.
Now, Stephon Smith, the official. The 10 count up to 6 now. Does Brody King have the resolve? 9 and into the ring, but not out of harm's way. Swerve Strickland to the top. Swerve! Stop!
Saw that one coming.
One! Oh!
Oh, yeah. Little bit maybe celebrating too early.
Brody King lives by the motto, life is hard, be harder, and he is being harder here tonight.
Oh, he ate that kick.
You can hear these fans. Brody King has really won the hearts and minds of these AEW fans.
He won't go down. He won't go down.
Look at this.
What a man.
Well, he missed. But Swerve did not have third. Pass call. 1, 2, 3.
Swerve Strickland.
Swerve Strickland victorious tonight. And Brian, a gutsy performance does not begin to describe what Brody King put on here tonight.
I completely agree. I can't believe he got up from that vertebraker on the floor. I mean, that was unbelievable. Man of his size, coming down straight on his neck.
Oh, wait.
That Swerve pointed to Chris Nana to go to get some. It's a freaking cinder block.
We have seen Swerve employ the cinder block before. We have seen Swerve incapacitate opponents, former friends, former partners with a cinder block before. Imagine what Swerve would do when he's intent on proving how dangerous he is. The length Swerve Strickland is willing to go to.
I think we know what that is.
That is Kenny Omega. Omega, who was taken out weeks ago by Swerve Strickland. Now back with a palpable fury. And relief, at least on my part, Brian, that we did not see Swerve complete whatever he had in mind for Brody King.
Yeah, I mean, Brody King has done such a great job in 2026. This has been a banner year for him. I would have hated to have seen what Swerve Strickland had in mind with that cinder block. Thank God for Kenny Omega.
A well-timed return for one of the founding fathers of all elite wrestling. But this story between Kenny Omega and Swerve Strickland is far from over. But coming up next, Chris Statlander challenges the Toxic Spider for the AEW Women's World Championship, and it will be the best 2 out of 3 falls.
I was the world champion. I had everything you wanted.
Statlander fought valiantly, but was not enough.
I don't give it.
Tekla, so unruly, so dangerous, so unpredictable.
AEW is toxic, baby! I was bred for that championship. I bleed for that championship, and I still have more blood left to give.
Just tell me how you want to lose, baby, and I can make it happen.
Revolution. 2 out of 3 falls.
All of this means nothing because you're never gonna see this again.
You are afraid of Tekla. Be afraid of what you need to do to keep me down!
This is a 2 out of 3 falls match for the AEW Women's World Championship. Introducing the champion from Long Island, New York, Chris Statlander.
Prior to the reign of the Toxic Spider as AEW Women's World Champion, Statlander captured the title last year at All Out in Toronto, which made her the first person to have held the AEW Women's World Championship and the TBS Championship. And over the course of her reign, she made successful defenses against Mina Shirakawa, Timeless Turning Storm, Mercedes Moné, Jamie Hayter, and Tekla in her 4.5-month reign.
Yeah, well, it's obvious that she has been one of the more dominant, one of the more successful women in AEW. But man, she's facing a crazy woman right now.
Diejenigen, die hart arbeiten, immer freundlich sind und geduldig warten. Und dann gibt es diejenigen, die einfach wissen, dass sie besser sind, sich vordrängen und sich das nehmen, was ihnen zusteht. First, I took your dignity. Then, I took your pride. And now, I take your sanity. Heute Nacht werden wir richtig toxic.
And her opponent, Christina Austria. She is the AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic Spider.
Brian, it was last month when Dynamite Tekla battling Chris Statlander in a strap match that, not to discredit you or anyone else, but it may have eclipsed the ferocity of your strap match, the first of its kind in all Elite Wrestling.
I don't deny that at all. But it was an incredible match. It's unfortunate the result of that match came from the Sisters of St. Julia Hart and Sky Blue interfering on behalf of Tekla. And I think that's why Chris Statlander wanted this match, and she wanted it 2 out of 3 falls because she thought that loss to Tekla was a fluke. And tonight, 2 out of 3, she's going to prove that she's the better athlete.
And Tony, Tekla, since her ascendancy here in All Elite Wrestling, has been pinned twice. Once by former AEW Women's World Champion Jamie Hayter, and once by former AEW Women's World Champion Chris Statlander. Statlander, her task, her job tonight is to pin or submit Tekla for not just the 3rd time in her AEW career, but the 4th as well.
Yeah. Well, let's see what she can do. And Tekla, to me, has been one of the more impressive women to come into AEW in a long, long time. And I mean, her record, as you talked about, proves it. Looks like when she walked in, it looked like something right out of a vampire movie. Just really creepy, scary, but talented.
Tony, we saw last night on Collision, Chris Statlander willingly gave up her back, accepted all of the lashes from the leather belt by Tekla, because Statlander, to paraphrase her, did not think Tekla was prepared to go to the levels that Statlander is to go to regain the championship.
Yeah, we just got hammered.
Statlander around the throat of Tekla, back to the champion into the corner. Brian, you've been in your fair share of best 2 out of 3 falls matches. Pacing yourself is crucial.
Absolutely, but I think both of these women have almost endless gas tanks. I mean, from what we've seen of either of them, I haven't seen either of them get tired in a match. I think the effect of a 2 out of 3 fall match in this case will be more psychological. Whoever will get the first fall will have the advantage.
For Statlander, the one to press the pace. The assault on Tekla. The hammer throw across the ring. Tekla. She's being whipped around by the challenger Statlander, but the boot awaiting the jaw of Statlander. Now Tekla, perhaps, trying to wrap the legs around the head. Yes. Oh, no. Statlander freed herself.
Great escape.
Challenger was ready for it. And now Tekla, the head bounced off the turnbuckle pad, that very thin padding that we saw in the last match, Brian. That is nothing but solid steel under there.
It was really cool, I think, for a lot of fans to see exactly what's underneath those turnbuckle pads.
And it's really cool to see this display from Statlander.
This raw power that we've seen so many times.
Statlander covers, near leg is hooked, and Tekla able to kick out. Statlander now has take a look at that superplex, sliding lariat. And a second one dished out by Statlander. It's the leg. Tekla able to break free. Brian, we've seen from Chris Statlander, not a one-trick pony. Sure, she has the power, but she can fly, and she has quite a bit of refined technique as well.
Well, she's learned from a lot of great people, including Orange Cassidy.
The catapult sends Tekla hard in the corner, and we've seen Statlander employ that seatbelt, that pinning predicament, Tony.
See it, Tekla hit 2 turnbuckles, one up, then one on the way down.
A discus lariat. Tekla showing her flexibility, avoids it, looks for the spear, but Statlander almost ragdolling the champion, but Tekla finds her feet, finds a pinning attempt. Now, Tekla roundhouse kick. Just as Statlander was coming up for air, Tekla made her pay. Ooh, 3 successive shots. Cover made. Lateral press, the leg hooked. Statlander able to kick out.
Statlander definitely has the power advantage, but you can see there, Tekla, I think, has the agility advantage and the ability to come at people with those kicks. Those head kicks were vicious.
Tony, this was the scene last night on Collision.
Yes, sir.
Tekla with that belt.
Yeah, she doesn't care if she gets disqualified.
No, that's right, because she'll retain the championship, but she would lose the first fall, at least.
Turner disarming the champion, but now Statlander hoists up Tekla. Tekla slips behind. The elusiveness of the champion thus far. Now Tekla bridging back. 1, 2, and around the rope. Paul Turner didn't see it, and Tekla takes the first fall.
Yeah, listen, right now Statlander is arguing with the referee, and Tekla stole that one, guys.
And the bodies of both the champion and the challenger, Brian, were blocking the view of the ropes. Paul Turner, had he seen it, he would have abandoned the pinfall.
Absolutely. And that's what makes Tekla such a hard performer to prepare for, because she's so intelligent, so great at using the ring to her advantage.
The match, the second fall will not start. Full steam ahead from Statlander.
Yeah, Statlander's going to approach this second fall a lot differently, I can tell you that.
Up to Statlander at the disadvantage. Tekla needs 1 pinfall or submission to retain her title. Statlander needs 2, and now wrestling with a very palpable sense of purpose. And rage.
Yeah, it's do or die time for Chris Statlander if she wants to regain the AEW Women's Championship. Whoa. She just went back first into those steps.
Sidestep by the champion. A disastrous impact for the challenger.
Yeah, right now Tekla stopped the count, goes back out. Oh my God.
Stomps for the spine, and Tekla is definitely feeling like she has the advantage, like she has Statlander's number. 2. Tekla, Brian, at this point, the champion with the one fall advantage. Oh, can wrestle at her own pace.
She certainly can. I mean, now it's under Tekla's control, this match. You know, I've seen people, and I think I've done it myself. Once you have a one fall advantage, you can disqualify yourself in the second fall by doing something really dastardly, but it gives you the pin for the third fall and you win the match. I wouldn't be surprised if Tekla tries something like that.
Yeah, that is a great point. Tekla just the state of mind to do something like that.
But she's an unorthodox thinker, which is one of the
battle press,
which is one of the reasons why I think she's been so successful here in AEW. Is she just thinks differently than all the other women here.
Oh, packs a punch too.
Big elbow strike. Sends Statlander to the corner, but Stat slips out. Tekla ready for it. Again, the boot. Statlander avoided it earlier. Can she avoid it a second time? No. Tekla wrenching back on the neck of the challenger.
1, 2,
Paul Turner
3,
reminding Tekla that Brian.
4, break the hold.
And she kept it all the way till just about 5, knowing she has the count of 5 to break the hold. And that's a great strategy. Attacking Chris Statlander's windpipe.
The exposed head of Statlander punished by the flat of the boot of the Toxic Spider. Let's cover. Statlander able to escape. Tekla, perhaps on some level, knew that she was not going to win the match. As we take another look at this.
Everything Tekla does with such precision.
Wait a second. Tekla, this is typically the prelude to that vicious spear that she unleashes. Tekla with Statlander in her sight. Oh, Statlander! Just a knee and a roundhouse kick. Now Statlander hammer thrown to the ropes, reversed by Tekla. Statlander comes back with a lariat.
The spear did not work because he did Tekla too much time to get there.
Back suplex by the challenger. Now Statlander covers. Far leg hook. Tekla. Her turn to escape. Statlander wrestling from behind. Tekla with a one fall advantage. Fireman's carry. Oh, wait a second. Statlander ascending the ropes. Punishing elbow strikes from Tekla. Freed herself from the grip of Statlander.
Oh.
Wild right hand. It's Tekla on the ascent. Statlander stunned, at least for the moment, in the ropes or on the top turnbuckle. Tekla. Seen her use this spider suplex before. Oh, but Statlander ready for it. Headbutt by the challenger.
Tekla just comes right back up.
A second, but Tekla rises up, looks her opponent in the eyes, and uncorks an elbow strike into the jaw.
Tekla's great at generating power from this position. We've seen her do it numerous times. Let's see if she can hit the spider superplex.
There it is.
And now the task for Chris Statlander becomes all the more onerous. Tekla only been pinned twice in her AEW career. Now Chris Statlander must pin or submit the Toxic Spider twice in succession to reclaim the AEW Women's World Championship. Well, wait a second, Statlander rolled through.
Yeah, she caught her. You couldn't tell it at first, but she caught Tekla.
Cradled the champion, and now Statlander puts on the brakes. Tekla charges in. Oh, Tekla, the spine into the barricade.
The great evasive move by Stat that time. Great evasion.
Tekla just being swung back and forth and again into the barricade by Statlander.
Boy, the strength of Statlander to do that, Brian. How about that?
Yeah, she's incredibly powerful. Great move by Chris Statlander to go in there and break the count as well.
Statlander just dragging her opponent. Oh! Face first, jaw first, into the top step, the corner of the top step went Tekla.
That's a great call. I saw that too, the corner of the top step. Whoa.
For Statlander, she said that a very potent reminder to Tekla last night on Collision. Statlander did not believe Tekla had what it takes to beat Statlander twice tonight, and Statlander showing the length she's willing to go to. Cover! Two! Tekla, though, able to kick out.
You can see Tekla doesn't even want to give up one fall. That was a great kick out by Tekla.
Brian, think about the message it sends, not just to Chris Statlander, but the entire locker room in All Elite Wrestling. If Tekla was able to defeat Chris Statlander, the first woman to have held the AEW Women's World Championship, TBS Championship in her career, if Tekla was able to defeat her in 2 straight falls.
That would be incredible. I think she's already got a psychological advantage to a lot of the women because of the attacks of her and the Sisters of Sin.
Right now, Tekla is wailing away, and Statlander eating every one of it.
The overhand shot. Tekla. With the spit in the face of Statlander, but Statlander, the paintbrush, Tekla escaped the waist lock. Now, Tekla. The legs wrapped around the head of Statlander. The arm captured, and Statlander drops to a knee, Brian.
Yeah, this hold attacks both the neck and the arm, and you see her pulling back on the fingers.
Right.
Tekla, she's attacking so many different joints here.
But Statlander to her feet, frees her arm. Tekla inverted. Saturday, Sunday Night Fever. 1, 2, 3.
Winner of the second fall, Chris Statlander.
For the 3rd time in Tekla's AEW career, she has been pinned, but that is not enough to regain the AEW Women's World Championship for Statlander.
Wow, great execution on that, and a great escape to get there.
That's right, Tony. That was an excellent counter. One Tekla couldn't have seen coming.
Now the challenger with the advantage. They are squared up at 1 fall apiece.
Well, look at this. Tekla is still down. Paul Turner checking. Statlander back.
Is she feigning injury, or is she actually injured?
That's the question.
Yeah, but the match is restarted now.
Statlander going right back to it. Tekla escapes now, gouging the eyes of Statlander.
Brother.
I think the head of Statlander put Paul Turner square in the jaw. And now the door is wide open.
There you go. Kick the referee. Find out.
Oh, but she has to be careful of the disqualification, because I think if she gets disqualified here, I think she loses the title.
And she's got a freaking belt, and we know what she wants to do with it.
The referee's belt. Tekla, very formidable with that leather in her hand, very malicious. Oh, Statlander.
Yeah, Statlander needs to be careful here, too.
And Paul Turner sees Statlander using his belt to lash the champion. The result of disqualification for Statlander, but Statlander. Oh, wait a second, Statlander for a second time! But no one there to count the fall! Statlander. The first, Sky Blue, Julia Hart, the Sisters of Sin, and Statlander with the belt in hand.
She's fighting off all of them here. Look at her. Look at her go. Yes.
A pitched battle for the challenger, Brian Statlander.
You knew the Sisters of Sin could come out at any point. Oh, Statlander's got to be careful. Paul Turner's back in the ring.
And Turner, he didn't see who was assaulting him on the floor. He didn't see who stripped off the belt.
Yeah, the match going to continue.
Spear! And now, Tekla, the stomp! Statlander rattled, but Tekla not done yet.
Oh, no, it's going to do it again.
A second stomp from the Toxic Spider. And now Tekla covers 1, 2, 3.
The winner of the match and still AEW Women's World Champion, the Toxic Spider, Tekla.
When it was just Tekla and Chris Statlander one-on-one, they were on level terms, Brian, but you alluded to it earlier, and it came to be true. The Sisters of Sin once again proving to be the difference maker in the reign of the 16th AEW Women's World Champion.
It's going to be so hard for any challenger to combat Tekla and the Sisters of Sin. They're so good at getting the referee out of the way and making it an unfair advantage for Tekla.
Well, Tekla now in her reign. In Lucha Libre history,
I mean,
is not a bad alternative.
I would go even further. I think Mystico is likely the greatest superstar in Lucha Libre since the days of El Santo. And, I mean, I hate to hurt Don Callis' feelings if he's listening, but I'd love to see them be the new Trios champions if only it means Mystico would be coming into AEW more often to defend the Trios championships.
Kevin Knight told Forbes on Team with Mystico, he said, Los Angeles where I really own my craft. Another full circle moment that I can't wait for. Teaming with someone like one of the biggest superstars ever, Mystico, is incredible.
Just like the crossover between All Elite Wrestling and CMLL, the most epic crossover continues with the Justice League Elite Betrayed. You can get your limited edition copy of DC and AEW book number 2, available as 3 variant covers at your friendly local comic book store.
That transition is why you're the man, Excalibur. One of the reasons. Here we go, man.
Thanks, Sonny. Mystico. Kazuchika Okada.
It's incredible that we're starting this match off with Mystico and Okada.
We're thinking the same thing. Can you beat this?
Okada, back return on Mystico. Mystico, though, nimbly to his feet, takes down Okada. And for fans that are unfamiliar with the early days of Kazuchika Okada's career, Brian, this may seem like a bit of a mismatch, but Okada actually began his career in Mexico, training in Mexico City under Ultimo Dragon.
I was actually on Okada's on the show of Okada's first match in the main event of that show, and he was already very well versed in Lucha Libre.
Okay, so I'm surprised that Kevin Knight and Speedball are wrestling with mask on. I thought the mask was coming in to honor Mystico, but they're actually going to wrestle with it, right? So is this a good strategy, do you think? They're used to it?
Surprising tactic. I can tell you from firsthand experience, the mask does affect your breathing, especially if you're not accustomed to wrestling in it. I mean, as Dunkzilla, Mark Davis tags in, swing and a miss. Kevin Knight avoids it. Knight, oh! Now, Kyle Fletcher grabbed Kevin Knight from behind. When Davis, though, immediately looked for a sleeper. Remember, the Continental Classic closeout 2025, Brian. Kevin Knight picked up the biggest singles victory of his career when he pinned Kazuchika Okada in group stage action.
Look at that. Look at that.
Kevin Knight is more incredible every week.
Crossbody, you saw Kyle Fletcher a step too late to prevent the damage being done. Wolf swing and a miss. And Speedball Mike Bailey, he tore the house down this past Wednesday night at Dynamite and picking up right where they left off here tonight, Tony.
Yes, they did. What an incredible match that was. One of the greatest matches in the early part of 2026 by far.
Now Mystico underneath Okada. Tijeras takes down the international champion. Crossbody momentum carried through. Overhand shot. Mystico, Escalera. And the arm drag takes down Okada. His momentum carries him out to the floor. Okada. Vicky here. As Mystico tope suicide. Brian, a true tope suicide, leading with a head on that one.
Incredible.
Yeah, he looked up. When he went to the ropes, his eyes came right up. Wow.
As now, Mystico, Knight, and Bailey. Mystico gets the leg swept out. Davis takes down Bailey to the midsection of Kyle Fletcher. Now, Kevin Knight. Looking for that DDT, but Knight, set to the floor, almost like a reverse drop kick to his own partners.
I don't know if anybody is close to indestructible in AEW, it's got to be Big Mark Davis.
You saw that bright red handprint on the chest of the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. That is courtesy of the legend of Lucha Libre, Mystico. Usually, fans only chant this at Don Callis, but
yeah, I know. That's right.
I guess it's guilt by association for Davis, Fletcher, and Okada.
Yeah, our mask is off. It's off of Kevin Knight.
That actually might benefit Kevin Knight.
Exactly.
I know Mark Davis is doing it as a sign of disrespect, but I think that actually helps the vision of Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey. Excalibur, as you said, helps their breathing.
Definitely the peripheral vision becomes an issue. It's something you have to get accustomed to. As Davis now kneeling on the chest, pinning predicament. Knight, though, able to kick out. Mark Davis last night on Collision, Tony, just exerted his will on Commander. I mean, it was competitive, but it was lopsided at times. Davis,
I don't think anybody has run through Commander like that since he's been here. It was a dominant performance. We didn't expect it, really. We thought it would be more of an even match, but listen, there's going to be a lot more Commander coming back in the future, no doubt.
But Davis, I mean, he showed that he was prepared for somebody well-versed in the arts of Lucha Libre, but Kevin Knight leaves his feet, connects with the lariat, takes down Fletcher. We talked about Kevin Knight's victory over Kazuchika Okada, the Continental. Classic, Brian Speedball, Mike Bailey. He downed Kyle Fletcher in the group stage in the Continental Classic last year.
And not only that, this past Wednesday, it looked to me like Speedball Mike Bailey had Kyle Fletcher beat for the TNT Championship if it weren't for Don Callis family interference.
That is always seemingly the case.
I would say that Don Callis is very conspicuous by his absence tonight, but I don't want to bring him out to the commentary tables. Fletcher just hucks Bailey.
That's some great teamwork by two men, Fletcher, Davis, who came into AEW as a team.
Whoa. And perhaps the best Australian tag team of all time, Aussie Open, Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis. The dropkick on target by Okada, but Mystico struggling mightily to free himself from the grip of Okada, make it in time to break up the pinning predicament.
Still think Okada's dropkick is the best in the business. I mean, we have some great dropkicks, but man.
Tony, I think you were saying something very similar last year when Okada was wrestling Kevin Knight, and then Kevin Knight unleashed an absolute corker on the jaw of Okada.
Okay, maybe he'll do it again here. Let's see. Let's just say we've got some phenomenal athletes. There's like one right there. Look at Mystico go.
That's underneath the lariat of Davis. Takes down Godzilla, but Okada seizing on the legend in silver.
That Tier's obviously Excalibur, one of his primary moves.
Mystico, the Gamangiri, catch Fletcher while he was up on the top. Now Mystico, Escalera once again. For Mystico.
Oh, what a star. What an absolute mega star.
How on earth do you prepare for Mystico?
Mystico lands on his feet, but Okada and Fletcher did not see jet speed. Perched on the top, and they came down with a pair of missile drop kicks.
Watch out here, guys.
Triple topes suicida by the challengers.
I was interested to see how Mystico and Jet Speed would work together, but they're working together great. It might be because Jet Speed has toured CMLL a lot recently.
Ryan, that's a great point. I was about to bring up that Jet Speed has been spending quite a bit of time on the weekends competing in Arena Mexico. They most certainly have caught the eye of Mystico. And if there's anybody that knows anything about great trios, it is 1/3 of the CMLL World Trios Champions, Mystico. Tag made, Kazuchika Okada is legal for the champions. And he's calling out Mystico.
Oh, Okada wants a showdown.
I might have caught Mystico a bit low.
I think so.
Okada, hammer throw to the ropes. Mystico rolls through. Deep arm drag takes Okada down. Second one. Now Mystico got Okada all tied up in a very narrow escape for the international champion. Okada, shotgun drop kick. Sends Mystico into the corner, but Bailey there with a tag. Okada reverse the tag. Now Bailey tagged out by Kevin Knight and Jet Speed and Okada. A showdown of the portmanteau teams. The two of them at least now back and forth volleys being thrown.
Wow. Yeah.
Tony, which dropkicks did you think was better?
I still think it's Okada's dropkick. Oh, okay.
I think Okada's saying he gets better height, hang time on his dropkick, but
Going off with the finger, and he won it back.
And a throw into the ropes. Kevin Okada knew it was coming. Instead, Okada sends Knight into the ropes. Okada a step ahead. Knight for the DDT. Okada duck underneath. Drop kick from the Rainmaker. Thrust kick. Fletcher on target.
Man, Fletcher, that long reach of those legs.
Okada looking for Rainmaker. Fletcher looking for the sheer drop brainbuster, but instead it's Mystico. Double crossbody. Oh!
How about that? John Woo drop kick.
But the moonsault knee drop. And Okada ready for Bailey, though. Drives him down, and Kevin Knight charges in, but Okada was ready. A leaping hook on Rana from Kevin Knight, but Fletcher there. Here, drop brainbuster. No, Mystico brings Knight back down to earth. And Mystico. DDT on Fletcher.
There you go. Could have a stinger right here, I believe, on that shoulder. Here it is again, Brian. Look at this. What a counter. Boom, yes.
Beautiful counter. Planted Kyle Fletcher right on his head.
Right now, Dunkzilla Mark Davis with Speedball Mike Bailey on the apron. Bailey clutching on desperately to the leg of Davis to prevent whatever 1/3 of the Trios champions has in store. Mystico thrust kick. Knight and Bailey thrust kicks of their own. And now the DDT on the apron. Okada trying to hang on. Bailey, the knee drop. And Mystico destroyed.
Yikes.
He lost the grip on Fletcher, but he still almost landed like a code red on Kyle Fletcher.
And Fletcher hit the shoulder first.
And Speedball gets tagged in. Speedball has had Kyle Fletcher's number.
Yes, you're right.
Speedball Mike Bailey to the top. Shooting star press 1, 2, no!
Fletcher was trying to get out of the way to roll away, but could not. He could not get to the corner in time.
The thrust kick sends Fletcher back into the corner. Speedball Mike Bailey, he very nearly unleashed this past Wednesday night, the Flamingo driver. Wait a second. Mark Davis, the chair in hand, the referee distracted. Wait a second, Okada just passed the Trios title belt to Fletcher. Okada, the back of his head, bouncing off the announce desk, and spikes Kyle Fletcher.
You know, that was how they beat Speedball with that belt, but it didn't work this time. Speedball's up on top and well into this. Here he goes.
Knees to Fletcher.
They got it.
1, 2, no! Davis pushes the pile, breaks the pinning predicament.
Just too much Mark Davis, man. Just ran right through.
Not only, Brian, not only did Kevin Knight very nearly pin 1/3 of the AEW World Trios champions, he also would have pinned the TNT champion as well in Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, that's right. If Speedball would have gotten that pinfall right there. Oh, double enziguri. I think he should get another chance at the TNT championship. Oh, beautiful enziguri.
Shocking agility from Dunkzilla Mark Davis.
It just doesn't seem like a man Mark Davis's size should be able to do things like that.
Yeah, he is very special. There's no doubt. Both of them.
Single-handedly hoists up Bailey. Flips Kevin Knight for a loop, and now a gut wrench. Oh, into the pile driver.
Oh, what a man.
Intercepted the kick from Bailey. Now close your eyes. And count to 3. Davis 1, 2, no. Mystico there to break it up.
We just watched a one-man destruction team. One-man destruction team, Mark Davis. Wow.
These athletes, amazing.
Double sledge by Okada sends Mystico reeling up the ramp. We're back inside the ring, the two legal men. Davis building up momentum. Oh, caught him on the chin. Did Bailey. 1, 2. Fletcher now. His turn to bail out his Aussie Open partner.
Anybody's match to win.
Brainbuster attempted. Bailey able to avoid it. Triangle moonsault and the tag. Crucially, Kevin Knight legal. And Kevin Knight flies. Takes down Davis. 1, 2. Okada there to break it up. Frenetic pace to this one, Brian.
Yeah, this really benefits, I think, the challengers here.
Yeah, I agree.
They're moving so well. Mystico has so much experience in these trios matches. And Jet Speed is such a phenomenal tag team here in AEW.
Mystico takes out Okada on the floor. And now Kevin Knight ascends to the top, but Kyle Fletcher intervenes.
Oh, that kick was right to the face.
Fletcher, we've seen him use the turnbuckle brainbuster from that position in the past. Now Mystico, though. La Mystico!
That's it.
Center of the ring. He's got Fletcher down.
That's his move.
Baton adventure, and wait a second. Kevin Knight, can he clear this distance? Can he make it? Splash! 1, 2, 3!
This match. AEW World Trios Champion Mystico, Speedball Mike Bailey, and the Kevin Knight.
Freaking far Excalibur did Kevin Knight go. My God.
Not only did he clear 3/4 of the ring, separated for long from the AEW World Trios Championships, and Mystico claims his first title in All Elite Wrestling. But an intense rivalry is up next. A legend of Lucha Libre in his own right, Andrade El Idolo, takes on one of the brightest young stars in the sport, Bandito.
The first time ever
Aew Revolution,
it will be Bandito.
I want a fight
Versus Andrade El Idolo.
I grew up watching Andrade in her hometown. Now I'm gonna have him as an opponent.
Bandito, he's accepted the challenge by Andrade El Idolo.
Bandito, I hear you are one of the best Mexican wrestlers alive, but you just Andrade El Idolo fan. I don't know, do you want to fight or you want a selfie?
Bandito, Andrade, one-on-one.
Incoming!
He is ready to fight!
A Bandito has taken aim.
There's Nick Back. He's set forward on one fall. Approaching the ring. From Gomez Palacio, Durango, Mexico. Weighing to 141 pounds. Andrade El Idolo.
Andrade El Idolo, Mascara Dorada, absolutely tore it up on Collision.
If you somehow missed the match that aired last night on TNT and HBO Max, you owe it to yourself to seek it out, to take in what an amazing spectacle it was. Of course, after you finish watching Revolution here tonight.
Recently on CBS Radio, Andrade El Idolo said, I remember this kid, Bandito he's talking about, asking me for pictures. Now we're going to fight. He said this was a dream match. At this moment, the real Latino man, Andrade El Idolo, is the best I have ever been in my career. I would agree. He's looking great. He's wrestling at a great pace. And, of course, he is in the Don Callis family.
Well, and you add to that, this year already, he's beaten Swerve Strickland. He's beaten Kenny Omega. And he came so close to defeating Hangman Adam Page and being in the World Championship match on tonight's show.
From Torreon, Mexico, weighing 289 pounds, he is the Young Honor World Champion,
Bandito paying homage to one of the true legends of professional wrestling here in Southern California, Super Dragon. I was lucky enough to be a co-founder of Pro Wrestling Guerrilla alongside of him. He was somebody that really presented a lot of opportunities for athletes that grew up outside of this system in Mexico. It was very hard to pierce the veil into CMLL unless you were born into the promotion like Andrade El Idolo was as a third-generation athlete. Bandito. He had to venture to the United States. He had to make his name in Pro Wrestling Guerrilla here in Los Angeles before he could be accepted worldwide. You're joined at the desk by Don Callis. I knew it was too good to be true.
How about that Mystico, now all elite, Don?
Oh, I'm just absolutely thrilled about that. We got a good medical plan here. He's going to need it. Look at all these women and men just dying to get the sweat-soaked T-shirt of Andrade. Wring it out, drink up the liquid.
Oh, for crying out loud, Don.
This man is the talk of pro wrestling right now. Everyone in AEW wants a piece of Andrade.
He's a remarkable athlete, there's no doubt. This is quite a matchup, isn't it? When you think about the history and think about how Bandito respected and loved Andrade El Idolo.
Well, he was like a fan, right? I mean, marking out. I don't think much has changed. I think he's in awe of Andrade. As great as Bandito is, I think there's an intimidation factor here.
Brian, I mentioned how Andrade grew up within the system of CMLL. It's not to take anything away from Andrade. He's proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that he is an incredible, one-of-a-kind athlete.
Oh, here we go. Oh, you got to make him pay extra to take the pants off on Excalibur.
Thank you, Don. But because of the traditions of Lucha Libre, Brian, it's sometimes very difficult for even talented athletes like Bandito to get noticed by an organization like CMLL, as we mentioned, the oldest professional wrestling organization in the world.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, it's hard for people like Bandito to gain traction, but he's just so talented, so athletic.
Recovers, sweep the leg by Bandito.
I mean, what incredible wrestling this is, and an incredible demonstration of Lucha Libre technique. I mean, both of these men are masters.
And I would say that just on looking at him, that Andrade bigger, stronger, but I'm not sure he's stronger than Bandito, to be honest with you.
Both men, same idea. And while it's impressive that Bandito does it, Don, it's even more impressive that Andrade, with the size that he's put on, that he's maintained his agility.
Oh, it's very, very incredible to watch. Look at this guy. This guy could be an actor, a male model, a rock star. He graces us in AEW as a professional wrestler.
You're talking about Bandito?
Please. He's so ugly, he's got to wear a mask. Look at the face of Andrade. Look at the physique.
Andrade does look in excellent shape, but I think you'd be a fool to take Bandito lightly, Don, and I don't think you're a fool. How have you guys prepared for this match?
Be careful. Nope. Yeah.
There you go. Snag him. Andrade made him pay.
They're not kidding. That got a big reaction of the fans, but that was a big mistake.
Seemed to have a hard time disrobing.
Yes, it did seem that way, Don.
Look at this. He won't have a difficult time. Some of the fans might, though, if he takes those off. Ah, the disappointment. You could just cut it with a knife here.
Oh, cutting with a knife.
Nice head shot delivered by Andrade El Idolo. Swing and a miss by Andrade. Bandito popped up. Work on Rana, takes down Andrade. Bandito, nice recovery here. Hammer throw. Reverse, nope, reversed again. Andrade vaults over. Bandito comes in, pump kick, flushing the jaw of Andrade.
Great job, Bandito, with the pump kick before Andrade could get straightened up.
Bandito. Oh. Diving at Andrade to work on Rana.
We talked about cutting the ring off, keeping Bandito in the corners, and it so far isn't working to plan.
You see Andrade clutching his lower back, but Brian looked to me like he might have been clutching his knee as well.
Yeah, maybe look at this replay. Oh, yeah.
I think his knee was the outside of his left knee was for Andrade. That was the first thing to hit the floor.
Yeah, just whacked the floor really hard. We'll have to keep an eye on that throughout the match. That could be a developing story here.
More likely to be a contusion than a...
Wow. Thank you for your springboard. Meet the mat. Yikes. That was pretty awesome.
An adept anti-air by Andrade El Idolo.
But you know, that's why they call those moves high-risk maneuvers. If something like that can happen at any time.
The fans are calling for you there, Don.
People are ignorant.
Andrade Sends Bandito out to the floor. Bandito still rattled after that power bomb. We saw the pictures in that video package, Brian, that early in his career, Andrade El Idolo, he wrestled under a mask. That's known as La Sombra, third-generation wrestler, but he's somebody that, through his journey in Lucha Libre, he started out as a high flyer. He's only transitioned recently to this power wrestler we've seen before us, but he still has not forgotten the lesson of the high flying.
Yeah, it's a great adaptation.
Don Callis swooning.
Very good, Daniels. Wrestled in trunks. It's unusual to me.
Wow. If he gets some oxygen from Don.
I'm getting the vapors.
Yeah, sorry to laugh at that.
I'm trying to get a better look here. No dinero, no pictures. That's the rule.
I think if Andrade wants to win this match, he's got to keep his eye on Bandito.
I agree. Can we get one of the production stooges to go get $20 from her for the Polaroid?
It wasn't Polaroid, it was for picking her phone.
Yeah, it's not a Polaroid, dummy.
Andrade now turns Bandito to the ring, covers. Two. Bandito had plenty of time to recover after that power bomb.
Sure did. And Andrade El Idolo's giving him all that time to recover.
I think that was a real mistake by Andrade. He hit that power bomb. It was so vicious. Bandito needed time on the floor to recover. And Andrade was messing around, taking pictures, taking his pants off.
Andrade wrenches Bandito over the top.
But this is a great strategy after that. That takedown from the chinlock was fantastic.
Side headlock is in tight. Bandito flat on his stomach, trying to pivot to his hip, making it very, very tough for Bandito.
Hard to tell where the blade of the forearm is because of Bandito's long hair obfuscating the view of the referee.
Are you saying your man had an illegal hold in, Brian? Or Dom?
I was more commenting on the lack of confidence of Aubrey Edwards in this case.
Wow, of course you were.
Yes. Bandito, nice counter. The cutter.
Bandito is such a great counter wrestler. He can attack from almost any position.
Yep, still the Ring of Honor World Champion. 8 title defenses under his belt. Former World Tag Team Champ with Brody King.
The Ring of Honor title not on the line here tonight, though, Tony. Dream match taking place at the sold-out Crypto.com arena here in Los Angeles. Bandito. For the leg of Andrade. Andrade was ready for it. And now the leg captured underneath the top turnbuckle. A blistering chop delivered by Andrade.
Oh, brother, you can see this one coming.
Brian, is it just me, or does Andrade seem to be one step ahead of Bandito?
I can see this one. Look at this.
Oh! Not one step ahead there, Don.
Yeah, Bandito saw it coming, too. Oh, what the hell? You better check on your man right there, Don.
I don't know. Is it me, Don, or does it seem like Bandito's one step ahead of Andrade in this matchup?
I have to answer you when he comes back.
As we see Bandito running backwards, Andrade, the back of his head actually struck the bottom rope, which I always say the rope is a misnomer. Those are high-tension steel cables.
Don is livid.
Well, I mean, he already saw Kazuchika Okada, Kyle Fletcher, Mark Davis dethroned for the AEW World Trios Championship. He could witness Andrade handed another loss here.
You were upset with the referee. She's doing her
He could have broke the guy's neck. He released German him into the bottom turnbuckle. It's not safe.
Don Callis replaced by Porky Pig. Bandito.
Ooh. Everybody knows the dangers, Don, when you step in the ring. Come on, you know that.
Brian, I'm not sure that Bandito's going to win a striking battle with Andrade El Idolo. This could be risky business.
Oh, it's risky business, but Bandito's proven, oh my gosh, how powerful he is with his strikes.
That's a veteran move following Bandito into the ropes that time for the kick. Veteran move.
And the timing of Andrade impeccable. As soon as Bandito made the turn, Andrade came steaming in with a boot, but Bandito showing off his timing, his preparation. The tornado takes Andrade down.
Could try to hook a leg and turn that into a pin, Brian.
He definitely could have done that, but I think to your man's
Bandito
your man was able to push him off before he got the pin.
Bandito was looking for the press slam on Andrade, but Andrade, wait a second, trapped the arms, the German suplex.
Had him busy defending the press, and they made him susceptible to the German, Shivani.
Now let's see what Bandito's got up his sleeve here, so to speak.
A pump kick from Bandito sent Andrade El Idolo to the floor.
They take flight here.
Bandito over the top, landing on his feet.
Boy, did he ever take flight?
Looks like a version of this space flying tiger drop. Excalibur, is that correct?
No, it's usually got a cartwheel on it.
Pretty
You
close.
go backwards. Okay, if you squint.
He improved it.
Man, both, man. Andrade, slow. He's not been the same since he hit that buckle.
Gee, of course.
It wasn't the buckle. I mean, it was the rope, the back of the head.
Yeah,
it's not a rope, it's a cable, and that's
we covered that while
a
you were
distinction without a difference.
We covered that while you were arguing with Aubrey Edwards, who's just doing her job.
I'm just concerned about
Just like
the
I'm trying to do
well-being
my
of my man.
Bandito. Frog splash. Andrade ready for it. Brian, once again, Andrade clutching that left knee, which he was earlier on the floor.
Uh-oh, look at this. I know what's coming. Three amigos.
Yep.
Bandito,
Muy bueno.
Eddie Guerrero, and now one from Andrade. No, won't get it.
Another German.
Bandito, a German suplex. A second. And Andrade switches around.
Gotta give Andrade credit, man. Undaunted.
Turns the hips. Looking for the third. Wait a second, Bandito. German suplexes. And Brian, this may be a case of Bandito not playing Andrade's game, not looking for the three amigos, but instead trying to soften up Andrade with the German suplexes for Bandito's 21-plex.
I think so. And also attacking the back of Andrade's head or his neck. Whatever it was that hit that steel cable when he had German suplexed him into the buckles earlier.
To that point, Brian, Andrade's pace has noticeably slowed.
There has been a clear momentum shift, to your point, Excalibur, ever since that first German.
Bandito. Shooting star press 1, 2, no, Andrade. Very narrow escape.
It's a great move, but you could see Andrade was still with it, even though it was a great shooting star press.
Great ring awareness.
Jushin Thunder Liger innovated it, but I think Bandito may have perfected it there.
Yeah, I was going to say, you won't see a shooting star executed any better than that.
Now Bandito.
Oh, he's got him.
Andrade against the ropes.
He's got him set.
Typically the setup for the 21-plex. No. Andrade able to shrug off Bandito, but Bandito nimbly landing on the apron. Oh, wait a second. Waist lock.
No. Hook the rope.
Bandito, he's strong enough to bring Andrade over the top to German suplex him out of the ring.
Climbing up here. Trying to get the extra leverage from the middle.
No. There you go.
Andrade, swept out the legs. Bandito crashes and burns. Now Andrade with the upper hand, at least for the moment, on Bandito.
Like Andrade's going to try to climb up top here. Yeah, Bandito is over to our left. He's going to try to go right over the
my
ring
goodness.
post.
Oh, my Lord.
Andrade taking a massive risk, but it pays off. He's okay.
My God. What an amazing freaking move that was.
Cleared the post with room to spare.
Absolutely. And he's got time for the ladies.
Oh, my God. Can we get these people behind the fence or something like that? It's not a petting zoo, Toots.
You can type in his number?
Would you like to give Ron Funches his number as well?
Ron doesn't want his number, I don't think.
Bandito.
It's great to have Ron here, though, man.
Returned to the ring by Andrade El Idolo. Now Andrade once again to the top. Bandito. Andrade, great adjustment by Andrade. 1, 2. Oh, Bandito. His turn for a narrow escape.
Great call, great adjustment, and he just uprighted his balance and boom.
Another momentum shift here, this time in favor of Andrade.
Brian Andrade likes the knees into the corner. That's where this combination of speed and power is just so dangerous. Oh! Bandito finding out firsthand. Cover made. 1, 2. And again, Bandito escapes, but just barely.
Yeah, Excalibur, you called it with the knees that time. Bandito knew it was coming as well.
Knew it was coming, but powerless to stop. Wait, right. Bandito, the cradle, counters the DM, but Andrade able to escape. Hitting predicament. Banderas sends Andrade out to the apron. And Zigiri.
Man, this is dangerous. Bandito's got the grip. Oh!
Andrade captured. Stretch muffler. Very nearly locked in. And that was the left knee, Brian, that Andrade tweaked in the very early moments of this match.
I actually think that was his right knee there. If he could have gotten the left knee that Andrade had tweaked earlier, I don't think Andrade would have been able to get to the ropes as quick. Maybe he should have dragged him to the center of the ring.
Bandito, gut wrench, brings Andrade up. Look for the X knee. X knee. Oh, caught him flush on the jaw.
But he needs to run him over here.
Andrade very close to the ropes here. Good ring awareness. There you go.
Yes, he's thinking now that Andrade will pull himself up. It gives him chance for the 21 plex. No, he turned around. Oh, good God.
He caught him with the elbow.
Andrade wiped it.
That's it.
No, Bandito showing his quality.
I don't know how he got out of that because that elbow was on target, gentlemen.
Andrade was looking for DM once again. Bandito, oh my gosh, around the back.
How is that even possible?
Brian, I was going to say, I don't even know how you would defend that.
A rolling heel kick to a falling opponent, Brian. I have quite literally never seen anything like that before.
And to the back of the head, where Andrade hit his head against the steel cable.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see what's being set up here.
Yeah, Bandito wants him to pull himself up. What's Bandito going to try now? We're trying with the body. How about that? He went with a 21 punch, the man on the mat.
Now Bandito with Andrade up again. He's got him positioned. X-knee on target.
Bandito needs to follow up here, and he's not doing it. I don't know why.
That was as flush of a knee to the jaw as I've ever seen.
Andrade El Idolo seeing stars here tonight in Los Angeles.
Many of the crowd standing up, thinking this is going to be it.
21. No! Andrade lands on his feet. Elbow from Andrade.
Here we go, baby.
That elbow is so deceptive. Andrade hides it behind that kick.
Look at this.
It's so powerful. What is Andrade going to do here?
No! The DM from the ropes. Andrade covers and collects the win.
Here is your winner, Andrade El Idolo.
Bandito brought everything he had to Revolution tonight, Brian, but Andrade El Idolo may be on the one of his career.
It was an incredible performance by Bandito. But Excalibur, I think you're dead on. I mean, this is as good as we have ever seen Andrade look, and what an incredible win.
Tremendous effort by Bandito, but Andrade El Idolo victorious tonight. Sold out here in Los Angeles. Fans joining us all around the world for this one on pay-per-view. And we still have more to come. A Tornado Trios match coming up next. Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, and Darby Allin take on Clark Connors, Gabe Kidd, and David Finlay.
I thought we were done, Gabe. Clearly not.
Gabe Kidd! Darby needs some help.
When it doesn't stop till you are pushing up daisies.
Orange Punch! Never count out Orange Cassidy and Darby.
What?
David Finlay! Just decks Darby Allin.
There's a reason I didn't die on Mount Everest.
What is this? Roderick Strong?
Roddy, first time we tagged against you, you picked Orange Cassidy. That was not dogging you.
Come on, Roddy. Whoa!
Roderick Strong's back! Orange Cassidy looking up.
We live by one simple rule. It is blood for blood. And your bodies are the next ones we collect.
This is a tornado trio match set for one fall. At a total combined 137 pounds, David Finley, 100 Bruce Clark, already Game Kid, Dogs.
Tornado Trios match means that no tags are necessary, but the pinfall or submission must take place inside the ring. Brian, these men, three of the newest additions to the roster of All Elite Wrestling, but with the lengths and the levels of violence these men are really willing to go to, pardon the expression, but it's like letting the wolves into the henhouse.
Absolutely. And not only are they dangerous, not only are they violent, they're excellent at working together as a unit.
And their opponents, the team of Frederick Squeeze, Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, and Darby Allen.
And before this match gets underway, I need to say something. During these entrances, Gabe Kidd was over here trying to intimidate Brian Danielson.
Are you out of your mind? Well, what he told me is that I'm lucky that I'm not cleared when he showed up. And to be honest, I think I am. Gabe Kidd is an insane man. I know, a very, very dangerous, scary man. We saw him during that blood and guts match press slam Darby through tables.
He'll do anything, you're right, but still, don't forget who you are, dude. You're the man.
I haven't forgotten. Oh, thank you, Tony.
Wait a second, David Finley intercepted the tope attempt by Orange Cassidy. Turns Cassidy around. Finley charging hard into the barricade.
Madman.
Orange Cassidy now in the ring with Clark Connors. Remember, no tags necessary in this Tornado Trios match. As Connors, though, avoids the DDT attempt. The roll-up cradle, 1, 2. Very nearly ended early by Orange Cassidy. But no, Gabe Kidd. The charging forward sends Cassidy reeling out of the ring.
Here comes Roderick sliding back in quickly.
These Tornado tag matches are ultra chaotic. There's no need for tags. Anybody can come in at any time. Oh. Gabe Kidd has hard chops. But for years, Roderick Strong was the hardest chopper in professional wrestling.
That's what you were talking about. Maniacal Gabe Kidd is.
Yeah, he's literally certifiably insane.
Oh, just a right hand.
Great punch from Gabe Kidd.
Now Darby Allen into the fray. And now Darby. But David Finley there to roll him up. 1, 2. Over leverage. Darby able to escape. Finley with Darby. Off the ropes. Throat first. And Finley back. Breaker from David Finley.
What incredible action and offense from all the men this early on. Will they be able to keep up this pace?
David Finlay showing off his power, catching Orange Cassidy, and then tossing him across the ring. But unbeknownst to Finlay, Roderick Strong back up to his feet, half and half. No, Finlay escapes. Finlay, backbreaker on Roderick Strong of all people. Now cover. Darby there immediately to break it up.
Not often is Roderick Strong on the receiving end of a backbreaker.
Darby, 2 for 1, takes down Connors and Kidd. But Finlay, the third man for the Dogs. Darby falls over. A drop kick violently sends Finlay crashing back to the corner. Darby. Through the ropes! Just speared Darby Allin.
That brought everyone at ringside to their feet.
Watch this replay.
Oh, God, and Darby hit the apron.
And now the Dogs are firmly in control.
And Darby may be dead meat right here.
Gabe Kidd's hanging guillotine on Darby Allin. Trying to put the lights out. David Finlay. Now with Darby on the shoulders. Doomsday device by the Dogs. Cover 1, 2. No, Roderick Strong and Orange Cassidy intervened to break it up.
It took a save Excalibur. Darby wasn't going to come out of that.
Gabe Kidd with another great punch to Orange Cassidy.
With the way this is going, we may not have long to get this in. Fans, just been informed, it's been made official for this Wednesday night Dynamite, 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. We return to Fresno, California, and it will be Timeless Tony Storm, Marina Shafir, no holds barred this Wednesday night.
After that cheap shot from Marina that we saw, Tony wants to settle it, no holds barred. That one's going to be wild, gentlemen. See you in Fresno Wednesday night.
The tag rope is tied around Darby's throat. Or it's tied to the chain around Darby's throat. Darby effectively pinned to the corner of the Dogs, and now just
at the mercy.
Yeah, open target.
This is an ultra bad position for Darby Allin to be in.
Yeah, Darby just gotten the hell beat out of him tonight on many levels. And he just may go out from that
choke. You and Brian discussed it this past Wednesday night. For those unfamiliar with David Finlay, a lengthy history in his family in professional wrestling. Of course, his father, Fit Finlay, somebody that David is estranged from, all because, to hear him tell it, his father never won a world championship.
Well, it's really crazy because Fit Finlay is one of the most dangerous and feared men in all of professional wrestling.
Absolutely, Brian. Right now, the Dogs are just absolutely in charge of this match. Yikes.
I mean, there you see, Brian, the influence. Almost a mirror image how David Finlay delivers those European uppercuts.
And just such an incredible athlete, so technically precise in everything that he does. But he has this violent switch in his mind where he can change levels at any moment.
Oh my goodness.
That's what you're going to get with the Dogs. They all hit so hard.
And as you mentioned, Brian, prior to their time here in AEW, they were a team. They competed, they trained, they lived together in Japan. They know each other much better than Orange Cassidy. Roderick Strong and Darby Allin do.
Roddy getting a second win. Yes! The Messiah, the backbreaker.
Connors there, into the midsection. Roddy turns it all around. Drop kick from Roderick Strong. Roderick Strong neutralizing all three members of the Dogs. And now brings up Orange Cassidy. And him as a battering ram.
I have to imagine Roderick loves doing this to Orange.
Rising knee strike in the corner.
Let's not forget, that Darby is still hanged up over here.
Yeah, they got to get Darby free.
Yes, they do.
Orange Cassidy into the arms of Roderick Strong, and DDT on Gabe Kidd. Connors, vicious left hand to the jaw of Roderick Strong. Connors turns his attention to Orange Cassidy. Roderick Strong waiting. Casadora and DDT. Roderick Strong. Oh my gosh! Targeting the hip and the head of Clark Connors.
That's what. That's what Darby released.
Please help Darby.
That's right.
It's Cassidy.
There you go.
He's got a zip tie and a pair of scissors. Now trying to cut the tag rope. Finally, Darby Allin free.
Look at Darby.
Is Darby going to take a crack? He is. Oh, I say, brilliant by Darby Allin.
As soon as he got cut released, man, he was on the attack. Oh, Darby Allin.
And now Roderick Strong. The Connors up, not for long. The backbreaker. 1, 2. No, Connors kicks out, but a stronghold, perhaps. Roddy sitting. Orange Cassidy underneath. Just grabbing David Finlay, a desperate struggle. Darby Allin looking for the Scorpion Deathlock. He's got Gabe Kidd center of the ring.
And because this is a tornado tag, if any one of these men give up, the match is over.
But David Finlay able to carry the weight of Orange Cassidy to break up the two other submission attempts.
That was a tremendous effort by David Finlay. Wow, how about that? Like you said, Excalibur carrying the weight of Orange Cassidy.
And carrying the weight of this match for the Dogs, David Finlay. David Finlay, I mean, he saved, single-handedly saved this match for his team in that moment.
Yeah, I think he's pretty fucking awful.
Oh, now we're getting into a war, guys.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez. Darby Allin. And Gabe's going to chase him outside the ring, meanwhile, in the ring.
Yeah, Darby Allin just takes so much punishment. Great counter by Orange Cassidy.
Stundog Millionaire. No! Orange punch, but Cassidy was looking for it, but Clark Connors responds with a spear. We saw, Brian, earlier just how devastating those spears from Connors are.
And you just have to think, Darby, I think, is still feeling the effects from that initial spear, where he speared him off the apron all the way to the floor. Look at Gabe Kidd. He looks like he's going to attack Darby with his own skateboard.
But Darby Connors, over straight to the jaw.
Those slaps to the face.
Wait a second, Gabe Kidd just looked off the ramp. Darby Connors needed the crown of the head. Headbutt.
It looked like Gabe was going to try a break.
Whoa! The back of the head of Gabe Kidd.
He was going to try and bring us off the edge there, for crying out loud.
Yeah, Gabe Kidd is this type of maniac who would do a brainbuster off the ramp to the floor. Look at Clark Connors with that beautiful power slam.
Tremendous counter by Clark Connors. Roderick Strong. 2 on 1. The chop block. The spear. The cover. 2. Orange Cassidy.
Barely.
A hair's breadth away from the pinfall.
Yikes.
Finlay almost like a version of the Dominator. There's now Clark Connors. The cutthroat. The brainbuster Connors.
And then Connors feeding Roderick to David Finlay. Oh!
Finlay. I'm not sure he realizes Darby Allin's on that top.
Oh, Gabe Kidd's hand is stuck.
I thought he was reaching for something, but you're right.
That must have been the zip tie that Orange Cassidy passed to Darby Allin earlier.
That's a great call. That's exactly what it is.
The battering ram from Darby. Orange punch misses. But O'Connor roll. 1, 2. Cassidy frees himself the knee from Roderick Strong. Orange punch!
And now it's 2-on-1 in the ring.
End of heartache! And now, 1, 2, 3!
The winner of this match, Darby Allin, Roderick Strong, and for the leads, Orange Cassidy.
Gabe Kidd powerless to stop any of that.
And he looked like he was seething, like foaming at the mouth, rabid dog style.
But Roderick Strong, Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy coalesce, conglomerate, if you will, to earn a hard-fought victory over the Dogs. But Gabe Kidd, Brian, we know how unbalanced he is. This may serve to only drive him into deeper levels of madness.
I agree. I mean, I'd hate to see what he's going to try to do this Wednesday on Dynamite. After something like this happening to him.
Darby just taunting, spitting at Gabe Kidd.
That was pretty darn violent, to say the least.
Well, Tony, if you thought that was violent, this next match for the richest prize in our sports is no ordinary match. It is Hangman Adam Page and MJF for the AEW World Championship in a Texas death match.
Challenge for the All for as long as I live.
It's Hangman!
You had the opportunity to be at the top of the mountain twice.
Is this his moment?
You've had the opportunity to hold the championship that everybody dreams of having twice. You've had the opportunity to be the guy twice.
Hangman Adam Page.
And both times,
the realization sets in.
You crumbled under pressure.
I don't believe it.
When I look at you,
the low blow.
I have never met someone more like me.
Your hero's a zero. I'm the man around here.
I want to end this forever.
There is no place.
Everyone wants that championship, Max. You and I, we have always needed it. I have always known what this match should be. I've won the World Championship in Texas Death. The Hangman! I have made careers in Texas Death. MJF! And I have ended them in Texas Death!
If you do not win the AEW World Championship, who are you in AEW?
I will be free.
Who are you, Hangman?
We have seen blood. We have seen carnage tonight. But something tells me we are in store for untold levels of violence in this Texas death match. There is no time limit, no disqualifications, no stoppage because of blood. Pinfalls do not matter. The match can only end when one athlete submits or cannot answer the referee's 10 count. And it is time for our main event here in Los Angeles. The very first match in the history of All Elite Wrestling was a 21-man casino battle royale. Double or Nothing, May 25th, 2019. The winner of that match would earn the right to vie for the right to be crowned the inaugural AEW World Champion. With 19 eliminations, the final two men in that ring were Hangman Adam Page and MJF. Hangman Adam Page was thrown over the top rope, but he hung on, found his footing, and unleashed the first ever buckshot lariat inside an AEW ring. He eliminated MJF and forever etched his name into the history books of AEW. The rivalry did not end there. It would continue. It would go dormant until just over 1 year ago when MJF revived it. And since then, the animosity between these two men has reached unparalleled levels.
Notice he's got the barbed wire already wrapped around his sleeve.
They call me Maxwell Jacob Friedman. The ground calls me salt of the earth. My victims call me the devil. And this right here, this calls me better than you. But you already knew that. See, I don't come around these parts much anymore. This rotten town and all the losers that used to inhabit it have been awfully quiet since I came to power. So why come back to a place as useless as Los Angeles, California? Well, it's because there's one thing left I gots to do.
At Revolution, it was a battle with no titles, no trophies on the line, but it was a pivotal bout that would shape the year ahead for both MJF and Hangman Adam Page. Page, in the midst of his redemption tour after his battles with Swerve Strickland, once again employed the buckshot lariat and once again downed MJF. Will it be the same story just over a year later? We are about to find out, and to make it official, let's head down to the ring and the Japper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
ladies and gentlemen, Los Angeles, California. Your main event tonight is a Texas Death Match for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. The only way to win is by 10-count knockout or submission. Introducing at this time, the challenger from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, Hangman Adam Page. And his opponent from Plainview, Long Island, New York. His opponent, he is not from a piece of shit town like Los Angeles. From Plainview, Long Island, New York, weighing 226 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Freeman, MJF.
Oh, brother, boy, does he suck.
Referee Bryce Remsburg drawing the assignment for tonight's main event. The history of the Texas Death Match goes all the way back to the 1950s. Dory Funk Sr., the man that innovated the match, and a fact that is not lost on MJF. Brian, you know it very well that for as odious of an individual as MJF is, he is a student of the sport of professional wrestling. Hence, the attire inspired by the son of Dory Funk Sr., one of the sons, Terry Funk.
Yeah, he's wearing Terry Funk inspired gear. I noticed that as soon as he walked out. But don't let MJF fool you. He is a student of the game.
He is a student of the game, but he's a terrible human being.
Absolutely. I don't disagree with you one bit.
Where you're urinating on your opponent, allegedly in a grave or supposedly in a grave. And also, look at this fight going on. I was going to tell you what he had to say to TMZ, but I'll wait till another moment because they are at it right now.
He charged forward and Page scores with a big right hand. Hangman Adam Page, the best record of anyone in All Elite Wrestling when it comes to Texas death matches. This is his specialty. This is the last thing that MJF wanted.
Okay, MJF said, by the way, his 30th birthday, that I have 20. Today is. I have 20, maybe 30 more years left in the tank. Pretty incredible, because if I keep my foot on the gas, I'm probably going to go down as the greatest of all time. He told TMZ that. Not surprising.
He was hiding behind the referee, and MJF bails to the outside. And now trying to escape into the crowd, but
see, this is not only our champion, this is a freaking coward. Am I right? Or am I wrong?
Well, I don't know. I think this could be a tactic by MJF to distract Hangman, to get him in places that he's not to say Hangman's uncomfortable out here, but to do things that Hangman isn't expecting.
I think MJF is bleeding from the mouth already.
Already?
I think it could have been that boot, perhaps the heel of the cowboy boot that was driven right into MJF's mouth.
And one thing that hangs over this match, it's crazy to think to me that Adam Page has already taken a fan's drink. One thing that hangs over this match is that if Hangman Adam Page loses, he will never be able to challenge for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship ever again.
And he said that for as long as he lives.
Isn't that kind of hard to fathom? Because he has kind of been tied to this world title off and on for many, many years.
I mean, it's so hard to fathom. For many fans, Hangman Adam Page has been the defining figure of All Elite Wrestling since its inception. If he is permanently locked out of title contention, it becomes hard for him to continue his, say, AEW's moral compass, which for a while he was.
MJF.
I hear a fan screaming at MJF, he's not Terry Funk, and he's not Terry Funk.
He's not a lot of things, MJF is. But what he is an incredible strategist, somebody that does not come into a match like this unprepared. It may be the last thing that he wanted. He may be a coward, but MJF is not going to walk into this match blind, Tony.
Yeah, he told Yahoo Sports, if you put me in a situation where my back is against the wall, I'll do literally anything under the sun that is possible for me to come out with a victory. Anything. So, yeah, we know that.
The last time Hangman Adam Page found himself in a Texas death match was in Arlington, Texas. Globe Life Field. It was last July, and it was the night that he became a two-time AEW World Champion. As MJF, I'm sure he realizes that.
El Kabong.
And Bryce Remsburg, the first 10 count administered in this match.
Whoa.
Hangman, though.
He pulled him up. See, this is how angry Hangman is.
Well, I think that was a smart strategy actually by Hangman.
Really?
Because I think he knew MJF was going to be able to get up from that. So you don't want to let him have a breather.
Now Hangman Adam Page bringing a staple gun out from underneath the ring. And we saw in his battles with Swerve Strickland, Hangman, no hesitation to use the staple gun, and he's got.
There's the guy.
Oh, I believe it says happy birthday.
Yeah, it does. Happy 30th, kid.
Oh, no. Oh yes. And then, a visceral reaction from everyone in the arena. Not sure what's going in or coming out.
It's wonderful. Hangman's not done. He's going to go for some more plunder. He's coming to the ring table.
This is why MJF did not want to face Hangman in a Texas death match.
Maybe he should get some of Doc's alcohol and help those cuts. Just an idea.
Looking for something as MJF still dealing with the staple into the chest. Hangman. Now a window. That is a window that Hangman Adam Page has brought into play.
If he hits MJF with it, MJF's going to be in a lot of pain.
MJF, he said time and time again that he's, Brian, that he only does the same things that Hangman Adam Page does. But Hangman, he's cheered, he's loved for it, whereas MJF is reviled.
I can see where MJF thinks that, but they're totally not the same thing. The things that MJF does and the things that Hangman does.
Oh no, Hangman able to escape and
into the broken glass. That's one of the highlights of the year right there.
And the shards of glass stuck in the back of MJF. Bryce Remsburg administering the 10 count. Hangman Adam Page backs off the referee.
Yeah, stomp on him.
He's not done. MJF the up kick.
No.
Oh, no.
Across the broken glass. Oh, this is tremendous.
That was definitely a bad move by MJF to break that glass in the center of the ring in these Texas death matches. I mean, that glass is going to be there for the entirety of the rest of this match.
Exactly.
Well, Hangman Adam Page now picking up that length of barbed wire that he came to the ring with. We've seen him deliver a buckshot lariat, a barbed wire wrapped buckshot lariat.
Now, let's not forget, not only is he going to try to be the world champion again, he knows that if he loses, he'll never, ever be able to vie for the world title again. That's quite an inducement to win.
Brian, to that point that Hangman is cheered for the things that he's done throughout his career, whereas MJF is hated for it. I think it's because at the end of the day, Hangman Adam Page still has a moral compass. He knows. Oh,
MJF just bleeding buckets.
A laceration opened up on the head of MJF. But at the end of the day, Hangman Adam Page feels remorse for those things that he's done in the ring, where MJF, absolutely no compunctions about it. He doesn't care. He just sees it as a ways to a means.
Well, and also, Hangman Adam Page doesn't talk down to people the way that MJF does. In every single city that we go to, oh my gosh, you talk about talking down to him. MJF might not be able to talk down to anybody for a while.
MJF may have a permanent smile on his face. Because Hangman very nearly using that barbed wire like a garrote. The only time MJF has defeated Hangman Adam Page one-on-one, it was in the match to determine the first ever winner of the Dynamite Diamond Ring. But that match, Tony, has an asterisk by it because it was a powerful right hand by Wardlow, MJF's then bodyguard. We saw it in that video package. That's what won the day for Maxwell Jacob Friedman. He did not defeat Hangman Adam Page by his own means.
And of course, we're comparing about the things they would do. Hangman would never do anything like that. He would do it on his own. Another reason why both men have done the same dastardly things before, but you seem to gravitate towards Hangman and not towards this 30-year-old jerk.
Well, Hangman also, and not always, but oftentimes will admit when he's made a mistake.
Right.
I don't think we've ever once heard MJF say the words, "I'm sorry."
MJF, maybe thinking, oh, Hangman dropped total into the chair. And MJF, maybe in the midst of realizing that, trying to use that two-headed coin on Hangman Adam Page, that was a mistake. Had he left it up to chance, Maxwell Jacob Friedman finds himself,
oh Lord,
in a Texas deathmatch. He finds himself with a shard of glass.
Gonna stab him in the forehead with it.
He's the forehead of Hangman Adam Page.
No stabbing there. He just.
And MJF, the blood pouring freely, as we mentioned, but
there you go.
Repeatedly stabbing the head of Hangman, who of course has been opened up and is bleeding and is now dealing with a back full of glass.
This open wound. Level of violence unparalleled in a Texas death match.
And MJF just looked up off my monitor. And he had a frankly quite sinister, scary look on his face, Brian.
Sinister look on his face. Made even more horror movie-like with the glass still stuck in his back. I mean, these guys.
What is... Well, I've never seen that.
Talked about, it was mentioned that the glass will now be in the ring, but MJF prepared for that eventuality. Struck by a moment of inspiration, but while he's doing this, crucially, Hangman Adam Page has time to recover.
And Hangman Adam Page is able to rest on the middle rope, not even carrying his own body weight.
Hangman.
Well, he's not done with the broom, and I'm not surprised.
You see Hangman. Boy, now he's got a jagged broom handle, but so now MJF does.
Got hit with a jagged edge on the head. My God.
Now MJF, the chair in his hand as Hangman attempts to rise to beat the referee's count. Remember, the only way for this match to end is by a 10-count knockout or a submission.
That right there, you know why fans hate MJF. Yes, he and Hangman have done the same dastardly things, but that is spitting in the face of not only AEW, but the AEW title, I think.
And to be fair, MJF has also been doing those dastardly things from the very beginning.
He's used them as shortcuts.
He's used them as shortcuts.
I mean, all the way back.
Oh my gosh.
A plastic bag.
Wait a second.
That's a freaking syringe.
That's a syringe. We've seen Hangman in his battles with Swerve Strickland. Yep. MJF just barking, saying they liked when he did it.
Yeah, in that cage with Swerve, unforgettable.
Oh, guys, I can't watch this.
Me neither, man.
Oh my gosh.
I know our job is to commentate, but what we just witnessed defies description.
I see a little girl crying in the front row.
The syringe is still fucking up. He's with the chair. He intercepts the chair with the syringe stuck in his mouth. Oh, right hand square in the face of MJF.
I agree with you, fella.
Yeah, people are horrified.
Crazed look on his face. We've seen the lengths of depravity Hangman Adam Page is willing to go to in a Texas. Death match. It didn't just stop with the syringe.
And he was.
The 10 count delivered. Hangman, though, I think he realizes that is not enough to put out MJF. He's looking for other implements of destruction.
Yeah, MJF. Whoa. Well, he's up.
For a moment, breaks the count as now another implement of destruction, to put it mildly.
It's interesting with the syringe, with being stabbed with a broken broom handle. This is the match that Hangman Adam Page asked for.
Yep.
This is the type of match that Hangman Adam Page wants. This is the kind of match that Hangman Adam Page wanted to get MJF into.
Water wheel drop onto the barbed wire chair.
And it's the type of match Hangman Adam Page won, if you'll recall, at All In. We were in Texas.
Bryce Remsburg all the way up to 6.
And if Hangman Adam Page doesn't get up, he can never challenge for the world title again.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
It's like the opening moments of this match. Hangman delivered a boot square into the face of MJF. MJF.
You guys like me, you wonder what else is under there? We've seen the syringe, we've seen the fans are wondering that, I can tell you that.
That fan with his hands on his head, that was me 30 seconds ago.
MJF, this is unfamiliar territory for him. I mean, not only did he not want a Texas death match, because this is Hangman's specialty, this is the first death match of MJF's entire professional wrestling career.
That's a crazy stat. And the key to these matches is who can absorb the most punishment.
Yes.
And I would think MJF wouldn't. I mean, I know he doesn't want to sustain much punishment. That's why he doesn't wrestle many matches every year.
MJF
going for maybe a tombstone.
Yep, tombstone off the
right hand from Hangman after a lucky escape. Now Hangman dragging MJF back in from the apron.
Oh, there's still that barbed wire chair.
Hangman to the the shoulder to the midsection.
Look at the heat seeker right here.
This is how he won the AEW World Championship. He landed the heat seeker on Samoa Joe, but Hangman supporting the weight, carrying MJF to the center of the ring.
Whoa, right on the barbed wire, but Hangman's hurt as well.
Not without a cost to the challenger, Brian.
But I think that's one of the things. That's one of the reasons why Hangman Adam Page has excelled in these Texas death matches, is he is willing to take punishment to give punishment, just like he did right there.
9, and the champion barely beats the count. Went for the chair, but Hangman, a cowboy boot, stops Maxwell Jacob Friedman dead in his tracks.
The eyes of Hangman. That's a maniacal look.
The rim of the chair into the midsection, and now the back undoubtedly punctured once again, this time by the barbed wire.
When somebody hits you with a chair, it hurts at the best of times. And with a chair wrapped in barbed wire, that's unbelievably worse. And with all that glass already in their backs.
Yeah, look, he didn't get all of the glass out of there.
No, you can see in both men's backs, the glass is still in there.
It's still sparkling. As Bryce Remsburg giving the 10 count to MJF, it's up to him to beat it. And Brian, I mean, the science of a steel chair to the back, it sends a jolt. Wait a second. Oh, slam into the barbed wire chair. It sends a jolt through your entire body. Oh. Brian, I think man as a species has become more violent as time has gone on.
He's a porcupine. One shot, baby. Oh my God.
Lariat Hangman on the page.
That has to be it. That has to be it.
Halfway there. There we go, baby. Oh, I can't believe it.
Oh my gosh, barely.
Man, I got to give him credit. What guts.
Holy cow. What does Hangman have in store here?
Well, he's in the
one collar on each end of the.
Will Tony Khan be willing to give MJF another title shot if Hangman beats him again? Probably not anytime in the near future.
Hangman's asking for a lighter.
Hangman looking.
Oh my God.
Didn't get a lighter, but he got a barbed wire board that he is now placed atop that table.
Two men had gone through what? Glass tables, barbed wire, syringes, skewers. They're hooked together by a dog collar. Damn! You got a lighter.
Another dead eye on the horizon for MJF, but he kicks the feet. MJF likewise, Hangman likewise kicks his, escapes the grip of the champion. Powerful right hands driven into the head. Oh, wait a second, MJF wrenched back on the collar around Hangman's neck.
The Hangman just came right out of it with a fist. Ooh.
Oh no, Hangman.
Oh no! A yank of the chain and calamity for Hangman Adam Page.
We need
will either man be able to rise after this?
I don't know.
This. chain whipped across the flesh.
Oh, you can even just see in the way that MJF is walking, the way this match is taking its toll on him. Hangman barely able to stand.
Jackson!
Oh. And now to the edge of the stage. Hangman, his turn to teeter. Oh, Hangman. Very unsteady.
Oh my gosh,
he lost his footing.
Yeah.
Once again, all that equipment down there, gentlemen. I'm going to be very honest. Somebody could get electrocuted. Just absolutely could. It's the wrong place for these two men to be.
Hangman. A swing, but Hangman picking up the slack on the chain. And now.
Oh my God.
My goodness.
They're going to go.
A wild look at the.
Oh my God. Oh my God. We are just. Oh! We need
will either man be able to rise after this?
I don't know.
This.
Jeez. But somebody needs to go over there and address that soundboard as well.
Yeah, somebody needs to get these. Get them out of the way. I don't know.
2, 3.
Hangman Adam Page, as we take another look at this. At the last possible moment, he turned to drive MJF through that equipment.
Almost turning in midair like belly to belly style, but I don't think that helped him with the impact.
And now the referee up to 8 now. 9.
Good God, they're getting up. What the hell? Gentlemen, this is a fight for all times.
Through fire and flame, these two men continue to battle.
Look at MJF's back.
Look at MJF just being dog walked back to the ring.
He's a good boy.
Second reign of Maxwell Jacob Friedman as AEW World Champion.
Went over, he said, give me my belt. Yeah, he's got it.
And keep in mind, that's what this is all about.
Yes, sir.
That's how much this title means to both of these men.
Yeah.
That's they've been willing to go through this war.
Oh,
gosh!
I think he's strangling Hangman.
I think he hit him with the ring. Oh, God, look, blood on the limbs.
A ghastly image.
3, 4, 5, 6. Come on. Come on. 8. Come on. 9.
They ain't getting up, kids. Oh, my God. No.
It's a very sad day for long-time AEW fans.
It's a sad day for the future of our company.
Yeah, and most of all, sad day for Hangman Adam Page. Well, we are going to have to live with the braggadocious big mouth.
Tony, I in my career, I've never had to.
We've never witnessed anything like this.
I mean, we've seen top to bottom.
The blood on the lens, I think, kind of says it all about the night.
Hangman Adam Page, one of the foundational figures, a pillar of all elite wrestling, a #1 draft pick, if you will. And now,
what is MJF doing?
He's standing on it. He's standing on it.
He's floating. He's humiliating his vanquished foe. This is Maxwell Jacob Friedman. This tells you everything you need to know about that man. This disgusting individual that remains the AEW